on the mic with the lyrical weapons. Let it bang just to keep y'all stepping. Tokyo Coke is a city I'm reppin'. Art and music collab intersection. Bring it on if you think you can hang, but if not, then let me ease your pain. Got a lot of years on my belt, so my passion is felt, and it's living through the things that I say. They want me to come off the mic, stay silent, shut up. If they cut off my tongue, then the records are cut up. If they cut off my hands, then I use my feet. Kick the beat, rock the beat, flip the beat, live the beat, master and give the beat. Hit the streets, spin wheels, make your necks asleep, which is something I ain't had all week. I'm all weak, cold bleak, but you know it's the heat when I speak. The streets are filled with blood, we're running out of options. The rich are in their houses, we're gonna buy their coffins. I wish I knew my future, I dream about it often. I sharpen weapons softly, from now there ain't no stopping. Rock the fucking beat.
That 21st century rudimentary trap for the weak. A tried and successful technique, an elementary mental facade. They give you instructions for living and label them God. Hold your applause, you're bound to the laws of the same sods that berate you. Step out of line, you'll find society decides to isolate you. Take the picture, it'll last you longer. Squandering time cause it's worthless to ponder. Rather be homesick than lovesick a god, or call me a monster and do what I want. Manufacturing reality with a shogunai mentality. We grow to despise formality, burn our maladies like the calories. Converses into curses, sentences into spells. Monsignor told me it was certain I was home bound for hell. Relentlessly relay their senselessness. Surrender your senses to censorship. Instead of addressing the stress that unfolds, we swallow it, follow it, do as we're told. Sore loser, logical and diabolical extent to splatter their insults all over the pavement. The haters who tell us to get them. It's a finding kind of humorous to shit on my fun. I just see humans being humorous. Good thing I never was one. You can call us pretentious. We'll paint this whole town with every color we were made to believe is unsound. Cause we're the poked and prodded, pushed around and finally wasted. Suffice to say, the guys that pay our plans for the brain dead. Decisively divide and multiply, that's what they said. We're doomed until we die to help the next of us stay fed. What goes around comes around, a shot to the head. It all comes tumbling down to that 21st century hatred. You can call us pretentious. We'll paint this whole town with every color we were made to believe is unsound. Cause we're the poked and prodded, pushed around and finally wasted. Suffice to say, the guys that pay our plans for the brain dead. Decisively divide and multiply, that's what they said. We're doomed until we die to help the next of us stay fed. What goes around comes around, a shot to the head. It all comes tumbling down to that 21st century hatred.
평양은 어디가 끝나지 않는 폐렴 여혐 남혐 쪽까지 않은 자태 아몰라 시발놈이야 달고 사는 거짓말로 좁혀가는 플런티어 진주 목걸이를 타면 돼지에게는 지지 않을 스톱이전 날 싫어하는데 이게 잘 보일 이유는 없지 나한테 이기기엔 수천 년 걸리지 축복이라 승자의 기운은 법이지 잘 봐 한 조만만 듣는 건 나빠 왜 용량이 가난한 너의 숨통을 다 착한 말 하고 싶은데 방해하지마 페미니즘은 다 돌팔이냐 쪽가지마 안 오는 걸 조지 없구나 그럼 쇼하지마 개와 엿고기도 메시야 왠지 그 후로 백숙이 안 땡겨 잘 들어 언니는 여자라서 여자 존나 팰 수 있어 네 반출문 예능 까대 가부장제 막무가내로 공부하라는 학술단체 트위터까지 개쌉소리는 제발 좀 닫대 망상성 흉작 까고 결말은 당연히 수많은 박수
Pretentious, we'll paint this whole town with every color we were made to believe is unsound.
And now, Jinx and Delecto awaken to the scent of a blood debt. Hello, 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 lackeys. Hope you're all doing well so far on this fine nightside evening as we pass our way over Terra once more for the nightside broadcast. Let me go ahead and get some background vibes kicking for us. Alright. Sonia's limo it is. It seems we're riding in style tonight, lackeys. I totally didn't, like, carjack it from her at, like, gunpoint. You can't prove it, okay? Listen, I'm in the car now and I've got the keys. Hey, bruv, hope you're doing well tonight. It's been a little while since I've seen you. Hope you've been doing good over all this time. Monokuma drop him, he's gonna blow. No, don't worry. I figured out a little bit of a loophole with his things that he can't amend. I'm not an actual student at one of his schools, which means that I'm actually able to do things, despite him not liking it, like this. Just starts slamming him against the goddamn, like, desk in front of me. I treat him a bit like a stress doll more than anything. Alright, we do have a tradition lined up for us tonight, so I suppose since we've already started about 15 minutes late tonight, we may as well slide straight over into getting that all going. Why am I at the school then? Because I'm trying to figure out exactly what's going on there for the most part. I'm trying to get to the bottom of the mystery and figure out who's in charge of this little dickhead. That way I can give them their deserved punishment, I'd say. Especially with the kind of crazy shit they've been putting us through in the last few episodes. Alright, I believe we've already got this ready. I just need to put away the background. Right? Think. There we are. So, tonight I've got another daily dose of internet ready for us. Fresh off the press as all- whoop, wrong tab. Fresh off the press as always, as you can see with a solid, where is it? Yeah. Oh, dear lord. Hold on. There we go. With 7 hours ago on it. And it'll give us a nice video to watch as we kick things off for the evening. And it gives me an opportunity as well to, comments jump scare, literally. But it'll give me an opportunity here to be able to actually fuel up as well, because everyone knows you can't be solving mysteries on a empty stomach. So I've got my personal favorite brain food here, is what I like to call it. Some might call it a guilty pleasure. I call it brain food. And it is peanut butter cookies, like Nutter Butters. These are like off-brand ones, but they're pretty much equivalent, and milk. When I've got peanut butter, cookies, and milk, there ain't nothing getting past this brain, so... Is hey listen on every comment. It's not on every comment. If there's ever like a 45-second gap between the last message, it'll go off automatically. That way I don't like get tunnel visioned on whatever I'm playing and then miss a bunch of messages after like a little bit of a break from people sending any. I try to keep an eye on it as best I can, though. You can still do the redeem hey as well if it doesn't go off on your message and you need me to, like, look because it's important or whatever. Still kept that around, just making things a bit easier so that people don't always have to do it if it's an important message. Alright, but this is a cat with infinite riz. Hold on. There we go. I knew I had that in there somewhere. Alright, let's see what this bad boy is all about.
Hello everyone, this is your daily dose of internet.
Hello! Manners, lackeys. It's only polite. Kitty.
Watch me toss this toy
It's
at my
adorable.
son.
Holy shit, I have never... Let me be real with you, right? Not once in my life have I ever found a useful use for this stupid toy, right? Like, I don't dislike that the toy exists, but it's just like, it's one of those things where it's more like a fidget toy than like can actually do anything, right? I think we've just learned that it's actually a fucking speed trap. Like, it's like road spikes for a person's leg. You catch someone's foot in that thing when you roll it in front of them, they are going down. It's like the goddamn, like, squishy, like, tar balls from fucking The Incredibles that Mr. Incredible was getting shot up with while he was running. That's fucking amazing. It's literally, like, the perfect fucking little stick in the spokes of a human... Shit! God damn it, Monokuma, give that back, you son of a bitch. Consider yourself lucky we're watching our video, or I'd be...
Do you have to have a husband?
Yo, okay, sorry, as someone with back problems... Okay, not someone with face problems, I promise you, but as someone with back problems, the moment I saw and heard this, my entire brain went, information that we must acquire has just been uncovered. Holy shit, dude. Okay, so you wanna do like the leg like squat thing, okay. Look at the face on this lady, hold on. Where was it? Where was it? Before she started sitting up. Look at the face that she has right there. Hold on, I got you. I got you, fam. I got you. We're gonna get a Jarvis zoom enhance for me, please. I would like to get a close-up on this specific reaction image that is probably going into my folder for future use. Oh, that's terrifying, man. I kind of hate it. It looks like something out of Silent Hill. I know it's because of the compression with the, like, video and how small it is in the background, but I was not expecting that. Hold on. Doink. There we go. Perfect. That is the look of someone who thinks someone may have just broken their spine in front of them. Dear Lord. That is insanity, man. Oh, and then you just do, like, almost the same thing but upside down. Interesting. I bet you that feels so fucking good. I'm sorry.
They tried to slap each other without spitting out their water. This is
That is the definition of a natural one. That is the definition of a natural one. I'm not even joking.
Amazon guy delivered a package and then immediately ran it over.
What? Bro. Ain't
Her husband
no...
wasn't too
okay.
happy that she...
No. There's no fucking way that this is code for what you're supposed to do when you're delivering packages, bro. There is zero way this is what you are trained to do.
This Amazon guy delivered a package and then immediately...
Like, they don't even do that shit on trains because they know people can get, like, pulled under the wheels. What the fuck are you doing? Absolute fucking firing behavior? That's not the right phrase. My brain can't function today, apparently.
He ran it over.
It had a crunch? Yeah, it probably popped all of the bubble wrap that might have been in it. Ugh.
Her husband wasn't too happy that she was trying to feed the cat.
It's just
She licks her own butthole. She licks her own butthole.
Bro. All What the fuck just happened? I didn't even see what happened. I literally reached up to pause about the cat one, and I just like fucking felt like my life flashed before my eyes. Jesus. What I was gonna say is, all I'll say is it's been proven that most house animals, even like cats and dogs that lick their own butt, actually have cleaner mouths than most humans. Just let that sink in next time you're fucking macking on some, like, chick that you like or something like that, or dude that you like, or fucking, I don't know, there's probably people who like plants. I guess plants would probably be a little cleaner too. Go green, baby. What even happened here? Oh my god, it's just a giant chunk of ice, holy shit.
I have never seen a knife this sharp before.
Okay, that's some bullshit. No, that was pre-cut. I don't believe you. Okay, that one wasn't
He was trying to put this
pre-cut.
fish that he
Holy
caught
shit.
back into the water.
You gotta get him out in the water, dipshit. They don't come this close to the ocean, to the shore for the ocean. I'm fucking failing at language today. Oh, that's
I
not
have never
good.
been so invested in a vending machine scenario like this.
No.
What the hell?
No.
Bruh. Oh! Bro got fucking 3 for 1. Holy shit. Or 3 for 2. One of them. Oh, that's not good. Hey, yo, you eat pussy like that?
Sadie, high five. No.
High five rolls over. That dog has like 5 brain
This
cells,
window
and
washer
all of
used
them
water
are
pressure
about
to get
like
himself
just
back
being
out of the
a
building.
goofy little guy. Oh, that's so smart. It's tight. The pressure washer goes all the way to the ground, so he's not gonna run out of pressure. That's actually smart as hell. Holy shit. That's about the
discovered
kind
a
of shit
really
I would
smart way
have to
to get
make
that
people
little bit
pull
of
off
extra
when I'm
ketchup.
driving to
But
survive.
instead of like waiting for my ketchup bottle to go bleh, bleh, I like to use physics to get all my sauce. I give you centripetal motion.
Oh no.
Make sure your cap's on.
That's also... Oh, wait. I was really expecting this to be a history repeats itself moment from that old video of that dude who's like, I gotta give it the old, like, windmill or whatever he says, and he starts spinning it and then he hits the counter with it and it busts the lid open and it sprays everywhere. I was just ready for it to be a history repeats itself, but this chick's actually intelligent and has probably made that mistake in the past, to be fair.
Make sure your cap's on.
It's actually been looking pretty good.
Kid, come on.
They put Apple Vision goggles on a robot to see what would happen.
Oh lord. Oh shit. It's having an existential crisis. You're breaking it. It doesn't know what's going on anymore. It's thrown up gang signs. It's become part of the Terminator revolution. Iguana!
This goat really launched her own child.
I like pretty much all animals. I like goats too. They're just training for the circus.
No way.
It costs you
This
maybe like a
raccoon
lot of
saved
money
from
that you
drowning in
ain't
the
gonna get
sewer.
a single sip out of. Oh my god. Did he get out on his own? Oh no, there's other people there. So they must have lifted it off for him. That's so nice. I like turtles. I like trains.
What?
I can't decide if this is a really smart
Fuck.
or really dumb elephant tattoo.
Oh, that's actually really smart. I like that. That was
This
smooth
restaurant
as
gives you a
fuck,
discount
man.
if you're skinny.
Oh, can you do 10? Hold on, he's doing it. Oh no.
No way. Holy shit. I bet you it's an all-you-can-eat place, too. That would make sense, right? They actually said you must be this thin in order to fucking get a free discount. Holy shit. I don't feel like anyone could manage to squeeze between that 20% discount one. That looks like maybe a fucking toddler would fit through that. But that is like, I don't even think I could fit through that, and I'm flat as shit, dude. Like, you hear that? That is my fucking rib cage more than anything. So, I don't even think I'd get there. I'd maybe get the 15%. I won't lie to you. I'd probably get the 15%, but dear lord, bro.
Oh my gosh.
What if he gets stuck? He's gonna take the whole thing.
Oh, we got 5%. Damn. Oh my
I can't tell if he did this on purpose or not.
This guy literally has the worst luck possible. That is like a 1 in a million shot.
I can't tell if he did this on purpose or not.
Oh.
Ready?
I can't tell either, but it was smooth either way. Oh shit. Oh lord. Oh my god. A series of unfortunate events. We can just describe that in one phrase. A series of unfortunate events. Here we go. Takes all of about 3 seconds.
Leave a few.
Boom, 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 boom. I even heard it hit his face, dude.
Hello. I need directions
Doggo
here.
wanted that whole ice cream bar. He's gonna
Calderas,
ram
is it
your
this
car.
way? This way? Oh,
that
right,
way. Okay,
Thank you very
you.
much.
He wanted to see what was hiding under the bridge.
Hello? Oh! Yeah, that's why you don't go, that's why you don't get that fucking... Get it out of there! Well, c'est la vie.
This
You're not
dog
getting
somehow
that
forgot how
back.
to jump. So, this is kind of insane. This guy tried to use a video of an AI-generated person to defend his case in court.
Wait,
We will hear
what?
that video now.
May it please the court.
Bruh.
I come here today a humble pro se
All right.
before a panel of 5 distinguished justices.
Is this... Hold on. Is that counsel for the case?
No.
So if you are able to shut that off.
Oh,
The seal started
she
spinning
got
out of control.
pissed, man. She was not playing that game. I don't think spinning out of control is the definition. I think... What is that fucking song? I don't know what game it's from, but it's that like fucking like chip-tuned like super... Oh, fuck me. I can't really explain it other than my whistle I just did. Dude's just having a good time.
The snake was ready to strike.
Oh yeah, that is literally the definition of coiled. You better back the fuck away from him. The dude will reach all the way to that camera and some.
Who did that?
Me. I did that. I'm sorry.
Who did that? Do you know?
Their cat had to go to the vet to get iodine therapy,
Fucking
and as a
doggo.
result, they became very radioactive.
Hmm? Extra calories. Anytime I think of radioactive, I always think of that meme that like plutonium is extremely high calorically dense. Oh Jesus, what was that? What even was that?
What might be lurking in the night?
Hold on. Shit. Whatever it was more scared of him than he was of it. Because you could see its eyes come from like over here, and it goes over, down, and around, and then it spots him and panics. Like that, literally that meme of like calm and then PANIK with the fucking like motion blur. Your Honor, I made this AI video of you eating an orphan, thus you're not fit to be a judge. That is the kind of shit someone would pull in court, I'm not gonna lie.
I want to show you this is an HP or a high precipitation supercell. They should have the sirens going here right now. Insane lighting, but look at
Zeus is a strong motherfucker. He don't play those games. Oh, what?
Yeah, look at that tire.
Interesting.
Oh my God.
Holy shit.
I was just in the Everglades in Florida, and I wanted to show off this really cool landscape video that I took.
I'm sorry, but I just have to point out for a split moment here. I saw that tire go flying, and my brain for like an actual moment or two was like, I'm in this car where this tire just went flying with these other people, and my instinct was to slightly hunker down and finish eating my peanut butter cookie. Like, that was my fucking survival instinct in that scenario, was like, well, I guess I would finish my snack.
That is the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed, and I'll see you guys again very, very soon.
See ya. Alright. Let me finish up my last little nutta butter. God damn it. I didn't soak it in the milk long enough. Okay. I'm a primitive specimen. Listen, there ain't nothing better than a good nut in your mouth. Fucking nutter butter. God damn it. Oh, fucking piece of shit. I'm just gonna fucking move forward from that, dear lord. Okay, how do I turn this video off? Go away. Tradition, go away. Bina. Oh, my fucking dyslexia had a actual aneurysm trying to read that. Peanut butter cookie before death equals free heaven pass. See, that's what I'm talking about. Oh shit. Okay, game time. Cool game with cool soundtrack. Shut up, Sonia's limo. Cool game with cool soundtrack. It's game time. Game. Oh dear lord. Okay. Oh, wait. You ain't supposed to be going off yet. You ain't supposed to be. I know what's wrong with it. There ain't no gas in it. Game. That's the real game. By the way, everyone lost the game. If you watch some of my old, like, very first shorts that I ever released, then you'd know exactly what the perfect response to that is, but... Okay. I believe this should be capturing pretty repeatedly. Game or game? Both. Both. Definitely both.
Danganronpa.
This fucking intro is so sick, man. Hi, I'm Monokuma, more likely known as Monokuma. Fucking Mondo. We still don't know what's going on with Aoi exactly. Break. Complete. Danganronpa. Welcome back, Lackeys. As always, to... Okay, I was like, something is going on here that I didn't remember, but I must have clicked through that previously. Welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. As always for the night, I am your hostess, the Nightside Jinx, your favorite punk underworldian psychic, and tonight we're going to be returning right on the beginning of the trial, if I'm not mistaken. I did a little bit of rewatching of the last stream and whatnot, which ended up leading to a little touch of me remembering some of what's going on, but not the entirety of where we were at. However, knowing that the trial is going to be kicking off up next, I know that we're also going to be in a good situation to be able to actually, like, review everything through the different evidence and truth bullets that we've acquired like we do at the beginning of each trial. So it'll be a good opportunity to get that refresher. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get right back into this bad boy. No, she's there on the menu screen. Yeah, exactly. It's like Harry Potter. If someone like dies, they vanish from all of the like existing photos of them. They're just erased from existence. It's like SCP-4000. Get a quick sip of some milk to get my voice ready for all of the shenanigans I'm about to be going through. Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death!
I think I'm doing justice to him still.
And so, with no
oh right, I'm not on controller.
ado,
my brain was like, it's a controller game, but all of the things are in PC mode, so I'm stuck using PC.
everyone please meet at the usual spot! Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the
I think
school.
Gabriel Ultrakill is guilty. Honestly, I feel like if Gabriel was in this fucking school, I feel like that motherfucker would be so hatred-fueled that he would plan the ultimate, like, perfect plan, and we would all be screwed. So, let's be real. I'm just praying that that's not the case.
See you soon!
Okay.
It would seem...
It's unfortunate, but I suppose this is where our investigation comes to an end. You'll have to figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion. Yeah, you're right.
Shall we go?
Well, we'd better get going. Okay. What if I don't want to? What if I go into the AV room? There's no running away now. The red door. I have no choice but to go through it. Unless... Really? You won't even give me the opportunity to spend my Monokuma coin? Bro's fucking, like, out here pumping dumping it non-stop, and I'm the only motherfucker collecting them. Everyone had heard Monokuma's proclamation, and they were gathered by the red door. And as soon as we were all there...
Monokuma appears!
Huh? I guess no, we did already know that there were more than one of them, because one of them got blown up and then the other ones, like, fucking showed up to do other stuff for us. Okay. I don't know why dude pulled a shadow clone jutsu. Hello? 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 He's multiplied?
Wrong!
No, not multiplication. It just looks that way because of an illusion. It literally is shadow clone jutsu. What the fuck? I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. What the fuck was that anime character? What the fuck was the anime character who literally... Was it Speed of Sound Sonic from My Hero Academia? His, like, after image strike or whatever he called it, where he, like, moved so quickly that he appeared all around them in different places and created an illusion by just, like, zooming back to that same location every so often so that the... Okay. That like, immediately locked into something that I had heard before, and I was like, this is a riff. This is a riff off something. Can you guys tell which one is the real Monokuma? Can we just get on the elevator already?
Boy!
You're not playing along. Let me guess. One of you tells the truth and the other always lies. My answer. I punt the left one against the wall. When he is dead, I look at the other one. Is he dead? No? Okay, so you're fucking lying. Problem solved. I will cut that Gordian knot with the Sword of Alexander, you son of a bitch. We're not here to play with you. Okay, fine.
Hey!
Then, if everyone's here and ready to go, please board the pain train. Elevator. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
Okay then, shall we?
Please!
Hold on. I'm not mentally prepared yet.
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. I'm sorry, hold on. I gotta get a clip of that because my brain immediately created a short in my... I have been brain rotted by too many Undertale things because the moment she said that, it just went ch-ch, and you can try to hit me if you're able, or whatever that fucking, like, Steven Universe parody song is, and I'm gonna make that into a goddamn short. Holy shit. I told you already, I didn't do it. For serious. That reminds me, did you ever find the other costume? Or the note? Well, no, but... How unfortunate. Then it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
This isn't the place to talk about it. Save your accusations for when we get into the courtroom.
That's right.
She's right. Let's get down there first. Then the story can really begin. I hate how much I've fucking learned to do that stupid fucking sound bit of Sans talking. That's right. I have to do it. I can't let whoever killed Hifumi and Taka get away with it. For everyone who's still alive, and for the two that lost their lives. My hamster. Oh yeah, and that other dude. The one who killed Hifumi and Taka. The one who killed 2 of our friends. The killer is... someone right here. We should definitely talk to everyone, get final pre-case statements. I don't like Monokuma's carefree attitude. Ellie?
Just the worst.
Let's hurry up and go so we can make Hiro pay for his crimes. You're a little too gullible. I'm sorry, Aoi. You're falling into what definitely feels like a setup because this dude is... So, just a slight recap, right? In the last episode, Hifumi was the only witness to the crime, period. The only involved witness. And before they fully died, they called out Yasuhiro when we asked who did it, right? So that is, like, we've had a massive, like, finger pointed at Hiro this whole time because he was missing. But when we found him, he was fucking, like, stuffed into a locker with a suit that he couldn't get on himself or take off himself. And, like, I believe this motherfucker more than anything. If this guy turns out to be the killer, I'll fucking literally eat my hat. Like, I'm not even joking. So, we just need to figure out why Hifumi would... Because the only running theory that we have, really, is that Hifumi is an accomplice who decided to take, like, a martyrdom so that he could do something. I don't fucking know, right? But, like, he took a martyrdom and is pointing a finger at someone that doesn't make sense for it to actually be, at least from my gathering of evidence, right? And then when it comes from there forward, it goes, well, if he's lying and he was the witness, he had to be in on it because as long as we get the wrong person, then whoever it was wins, right? So whoever it was would have had to have either some sort of leg up or something that Hifumi would care about immensely. And currently, my thought process on that goes to there's one thing that Hifumi has shown intense interest for in this entire place, and that was, alter ego. But alter ego had been stolen, right? And it wasn't stolen by, what's his face? It wasn't stolen by either Hifumi or by Taka, because those were the people... Sorry, I'm reconnecting the pathways now that we've got into the place. It wasn't stolen by Taka or Hifumi because alter ego was said to scream if someone did that, right? So, in the midst of all of this, alter ego went missing. Someone grabbed alter ego in our group that's not Hifumi or Taka, and then they could have had a, like, thing to hold above Hifumi. I don't remember many of the alibis, though, because it jumped around across a lot of floors. And I don't remember the specifics, but I'm sure they'll give us a recap on those when we go through the case briefing. That's just kind of the basic overview of what I'm remembering from last time, so... Bro, what? He might be cooking? We've been gathering a lot of evidence, and let's just say detective stuff is very much my style. Right up my alley. I love getting into the, like, mysteries and finding the connecting pieces. Oh, shit. Ooh. What did that say? Would appear the culprit has been confirmed. The trial will be over in no time. I don't know if I believe that. That just doesn't sit smooth with me, I'm sorry.
Hey.
The story begins when we get down there. It wasn't me. You gotta believe me. What about you, Jill?
Yes, yes.
Come on, Big Mac, let's do it. Listen, you might be into doing stuff in, like, elevators but there's like a lot of other people around, so I don't think I can exactly get involved in that one. I took one last deep breath and exhaled slowly. I began to walk toward the elevator. Once everyone was aboard, the doors closed on their own. Makoto is the smallest person left. Makoto was the smallest person, period, I'm pretty sure. I genuinely don't think there was a single person shorter than Makoto this whole game, because when we walk up to people, we are always at, like, fucking, like, crotch height with them, no matter who the fuck it was. The doors closed on their own, and the steel box began to move. Chihiro was 4'10". Right, we were only, like, chest height with Chihiro. Like, eyes to, like, pectoral muscles. The clunking of the elevator left us, or kept us company as we fell, at least, not, maybe not in, like, lore height, but in, like, visual in-game height. Kept us company as we fell further and further down. The elevator's so much emptier now. When you get 2 victims in one case, it definitely speeds things up. There was no going back. Until we settled all this, we couldn't go anywhere. You know what? I've got the hat on. It's time for my final peanut butter cookie before things get cereal. Not sure how long it was before the elevator finally came to a stop. I took a peanut butter cookie and ate it. Insert fucking Death Note theme song. All part of my master plan to throw them off my trail. Because little did you know, I killed Hifumi. It was me. I dyed his hair pink and the shock of it killed him. Hamsters die from the weakest shit, bro. Like a light breeze blows through and they get a fucking broken limb. Elevator doors slid open, opening up into a cruel fate. Everything's been fucking redecorated? What is happening here? There we go. When I see all of you gathered together like this, I realize just how few of you there are left. Your school life is slowly reaching its climax.
Just the worst.
Only 'cause of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things to each other?
What?
What? Do you really hate me so much? But I'm so cute!
Come on.
You wanna know my answer to that, Monokuma? Here's my answer to that, buddy. Wait, this way. Just slam you face first into the corner of the chat box. That shit's sharp. Stop goofing around and begin the trial. God damn it, hold on. Blink. There we go. Don't rush me. Of course I'm gonna start it. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed clap. I realize now that I'm being called out for leaving it on a cliffhanger at the end of the last episode. Motherfucker took one jab period past the fourth wall and managed to hit me right in my fucking carotid artery, dude. Jesus. I would never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I'd never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Oh, the room changes every time. I missed it last time then. And so the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly Monokuma, a deadly Sayaka, a deadly... riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith, a deadly... Me. I'm deadly, bitch. A deadly class trial. Alright, time to save a Rooney. This. Okay. Pre-trial preparations. This is where we gotta go over everything from the top to the bottom. Okay, victims were Hifumi Yamada and Kiyotaka Ishimaru. Cause of death for each was a blow to the head. Thought that they were both killed with a similar weapon, right? Secondly, the blue tarp. The tarp was found in the repository under Taka's body. It was apparently used to move Taka in order to avoid leaving any bloodstains. The dolly was found when the body was rediscovered in the repository. The specific dolly has no handles, and blood was found on one of the wheels. It is assumed that this is the same dolly that was in the equipment room where Taka's body was originally discovered. Right. And... Right. So this was one of the things that clued me in that it couldn't have been Hiro, right? Because when Hina and everyone was putting on the outfit that Hiro was wearing, he wasn't able to bend at the waist. There was no design, like hinge that allowed him to bend at the waist. And this dolly does not have handle, or doesn't have like a normal handle that you'd push it from. You'd have to bend over and grab it from one of the little handles on the side. And yet, lo and behold, the bodies were moved by something that we're supposed to... Okay, see? This is where I'm connecting some more dots. This is important. Oh, god damn it. Stream died went on my phone one moment. Let me fix this for myself. There we go. Fourth, Hifumi's glasses. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Hifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were seen in the repository next, they were completely clean, right? And the big question everyone had was who could have moved Hifumi's body in 2 minutes flat, stealthily, up 3 flights of stairs? The answer is Hifumi. Of course, he'd need to be able to see in order to do that, right? Then we've got the spotless hammer. Hammers of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was found wet and had apparently been recently washed, right? Right? So apparently, for some reason, this was one that we hadn't quite pinned down. But for some... Wait. No, that's what I was thinking it was, right? Because it was Sakura and Aoi. Sakura and Aoi went to go directly to the room where the bodies were when, as soon as they realized the bodies were missing, right? And it was locked. So then they basically hit them with the, okay, well, we'll go look elsewhere. And then when they came back after the bodies were discovered, they pointed out that they had been locked, which means my money is on... I don't know how Hifumi would get... I guess the dolly was upstairs, it wasn't downstairs, which means that you wouldn't actually need to get it up the stairs. So my current theory is that Hifumi moved the body, because Hifumi would have had to sneak upstairs already, right? And then the dolly gets moved to the room adjacent, and then while that is happening, at some point in that room, Hifumi does finally get, like, clobbered even further and dies from the wounds. Or, like, pseudo-dies. He does his little, like, my final words, save the world, goodbye. Or whatever he did, right? So my theory is maybe the spotless hammer was used to finish Hifumi off after he was up there, right? And then they had to wash it after, which might have been part of why it took so long for the place to be locked up. Okay. The repository door, the door that we were just talking about where the bodies were found, that was locked and they couldn't get into it to investigate. we found out that it was actually designed to only open from the repository, or to lock from the repository side. The only lock is on the inside of that room for that door, meaning whoever had it locked had to have been inside and then left after the bodies were placed there, right? Or at least the door unlocked or whatever. And according to Aoi, it was locked during her search. However, when the body was discovered, it had been unlocked, right? Then, in the equipment room where Taka's body originally was, there was a bloodstain that had some track marks coming off of it, lining up with the track marks on the dolly, which is why we are under the assumption that it was the dolly and tarp used to move him, right? Then, when we looked in the trash can of the nurse's office, we found a eyeglasses cleaning cloth covered in blood with one of Hifumi's favorite characters on it. Hence where the blood went from his glasses, because he would have been able to see to climb up 3 flights of stairs. So that is all but confirmed at this point. Then we have Celeste's account, which is... Okay, this is important. These are the things that I am not fully remembering, because it got very, like, mixed around. So, Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left to the nurse's office to use the bathroom. They weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Hiro's message. This is the note that Hiro wrote to get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall is all it says. Handwriting is remarkably neat and clear. Right! And that does not look like his handwriting, right? Because he was told when he was a kid that if you have bad handwriting, you'll get, like, haunted by ghosts or something, and that scares the ever-living daylights out of him the moment you mention anything like that. So he has super, super nice, fancy handwriting. And these are the blueprints for Robo-Justice, which does not look the same at all, right? Which is the outfit that he was found wearing. No one but Yasuhiro could have possibly fit into the costume, meaning it was custom designed for him by whoever this handwriting is. In addition, anyone wearing it would not be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. Hold up. You wouldn't be able to see your feet either? You would not be able to climb stairs in that. You literally and physically would not be able to climb stairs in that. You can't bend over to look down at your feet, and you can't see them normally. You are literally blind. Like, you would need someone to lead you almost step by step up staircases. Okay. Apparently Yasuhiro received a mysterious note last night. The note reads, I found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. Right, so his note said 1 a.m. And then Taka had, right, Hifumi had a note that says 6 a.m. I do remember that, but let's go through this bit by bit. Taka's wristwatch broke with the hands pointing just past 6. It was confirmed that as of late last night, the watch still worked, which means it must have been broken the following morning when he was attacked. So, Taka showed up to where he was murdered at 6, and then was jumped a few minutes later, right? His lifeless hand was found clutching a small scrap of paper still. And then Hifumi had a note that he had stuffed into his pants that appeared to be torn from this, that reads, I found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone. Let's meet in the equipment room at 6 a.m., right? I don't think he found his note, which is the problem. We can't compare handwriting on the note that Yasuhiro got and this one. But we do know that Hiro was jumped pretty early, right? Like, 5 hours go by after Hiro is jumped before whatever happens with this other note, right? So my immediate assumption is that they set him up earlier because he needed to, or whoever it was, needed to take time to actually put the outfit on him and stuff him into a locker after they had knocked him out, right? And that'd take some time. But then, when we get over here, 5 hours later, Hifumi has essentially the exact same note, but at 6 a.m. And then each student has their own e-handbook, which also acts as a card key. Owner's name is displayed each time the handbook is booted. It is believed that no handbooks were involved in carrying out the murders this time. There was a lot of running around between different zones of the school in different groups that kind of narrows things down as well, right? Because they had thought that they had... Celeste was leading us around saying that she spotted someone on the stairs, right? So we realized Hifumi's body was gone, and then we went upstairs to try and help whoever it was that had been, like, cornered upstairs by Sakura and Aoi. And that's where we found the other body. And then we found... Oh, man, I'm losing a little bit of the train on this bit, but we should be okay, I think. I don't think we need presents. Let's look at the regulations, because these are important. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime ends at 7 a.m. So, the interaction with Taka and Hifumi happened, like, right before daytime kicked off. Who was missing at the start of the day? There were a few people missing. It was Taka and Hifumi, yes, but Taka, Hifumi, Yasuhiro, and Kyoko, wasn't it? At least the people who normally show up to the things. It could have been Byakuya or Jill, to be real, but it doesn't feel like a Jill thing, and I don't think Byakuya would have the wherewithal for an alter ego play. Like, it would be very difficult for him to do something that would make him an enemy of everyone else, because he wants to survive as much as anyone else here. Okay. Sleeping anywhere other than the dorm is sleeping in class and punished accordingly. Minimal restrictions, explore at discretion. Violence against Monokuma unallowed. Kill a student, you become blackened and graduate. Okay. Once a murder takes place, trial, guilty party is exposed, they will be executed. If guilty party is not exposed, they will graduate and all remaining students will be executed. Loaning e-handbook is strictly prohibited. I mean, they were found with their own handbooks, right? But I think Kyoko also mentioned that if there was 0 chance that it could be involved, then she wouldn't have even mentioned it. The guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people during any single killing game, which is why we got Taka and Hifumi down. Additional regulations may be added. Okay. Okay, I think we've gathered as much as we can from this. Let's go ahead and figure out what skills we're gonna use. I guess we'll just use those ones. And kick it off.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Okay.
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if
What
you
floor
pick
is the
wrong
repository?
one-
The repository is on the 3rd floor. It's in the back of the art room on the 3rd floor landing.
then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone
Oh, but
else
Byakuya
will
was hanging out in the art
graduate.
room a ton, wasn't he? Okay.
Now then, to begin with...
We already know who did it!
No, we don't, Owie. Innocent until proven guilty. Not the other way around. This ain't the court of public opinion, my friend.
Was that?
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
His incompetence is his alibi. The pure fact of it being designed the way it is shows that it's impossible he could have done it.
Don't try and deny it! You killed them!
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
You don't make me spit beepus all over my keyboard, Jill. Chill. Put that tongue back in your mouth before it fucking dries out.
Who are you calling a murderer?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking on, is that, like, if the dolly was in the bottom floor, then it would have been difficult for Hifumi, but because it was on the third floor, it's something that he would be able to do, because he's just moving it along something.
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence.
Not definitive evidence, Celeste. You're fucking jumping the gun here.
Blueprints for the suit.
Wait, are we gonna get our first instance of... also, first of all, do you really think Hiro would be able to design that himself? Second of all, are we gonna have our first instance of it not being a unanimous vote and the trial continuing? Because I don't agree with this.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling.
They're grilling Hiro harder than Makoto. I mean, for once, the attention is not on Makoto, to be fair. Like, each of these times when we get it wrong, everyone immediately jumps down our throat and is like, kill Makoto, and it becomes a unanimous vote against us, but for once it's going against Hiro.
It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know!
Yeah, don't worry, buddy. Your incompetence even under pressure just kind of shows that you can't be our culprit. Is Hiro really the killer, or... Before anything else, we have to make that clear. Okay. I'm thinking it's probably going to be either the
Everything we
message...
found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all
I'm remembering.
that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
I'm remembering.
It's not true! It's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No!
Shit.
Just hold on a
Wait,
second.
okay, I know what I need to shoot here. I know what I need to shoot. I had to hear the loop once to be able to pick it up.
Everything we found in your room.
The blueprints,
The
blueprints.
the suit
Bam. Break, 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 break. Hey, the dude in the music did it too.
Really made those
Hey, Johnny
blueprints?
Knight. Oh, you're playing Split Fiction. Me and my friend Neko actually want to play Split Fiction together once he's all set up to stream and whatnot. We've played a lot of those, two-player co-op games together, and now that he's getting himself all figured out to stream and everything, he actually wanted to try and do a bit of that together since we've been unspoiled of it. I hope it's good. I've heard a lot of really good stuff about it.
What do you mean?
Well, the handwriting doesn't
Well,
match.
take a look at this. It's the note that Hiro wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared.
So far it's been amazing. Sick. I'm
The
definitely
handwriting's
hyped for
obviously
it then.
different, wouldn't you say? When you compare it to the blueprints.
Yeah, that's not his. That's more like my handwriting. I'm not even joking. This, hold on, where's my, I've got it in here. There you are. This handwriting is like my IRL handwriting, I'm not even joking, right? Like, this is how I draw most of my stuff. It's very, like, functionally understandable, but nothing more than that.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Exactly.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
Hero literally would not... Okay, come on now. Do you really think he has that many brain cells?
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
I don't think he could put the design together. He doesn't know how to do precise measurements and shit. He literally bought a glass ball for all of his life savings. He ain't that smart.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
See? You heard it from the horse's mouth now.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
No, I never thought it
He's not
was.
the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
Oh. Interesting. Okay, that kind of throws me off of Byakuya as a suspect, because Byakuya would be interested in focusing him down.
Justice suit. Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
I mean, do we know who's on trash duty? Because I guarantee you whatever fucking incinerator Monokuma has in this goddamn place is probably good enough to destroy whatever material they're made
Suspicious
from.
individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
Huh? And of course he passes it off to me.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
Shit. Wait a minute. 6'5". Oh, Hiro's like my height. Okay. Apparently I was in the Robo-Justice suit. 5'7", 5'9", 6'2". Could have been Byakuya. I don't think that's what he wants to hear after calling on me, though. 6'4", too high. Too short. Too short. Too short. Too short. I was really hoping I was fucking, like, getting into something really fancy there. Suspicious individual in question, the one that must have been in the Illuminati? Hina? It couldn't have been Hina. Maybe it is Hiro?
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been.
Yeah, it... So if that's the case, and Hiro isn't the suspect, then when would that picture have been taken? Because that picture wasn't logged in evidence, which was a little bothersome. Because it looked like he was dragging Hifumi away, but I don't think there was any blood in the picture, right? Celeste got a little roughed up, but then... Okay.
Obviously he was the one in that particular suit, and we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense! You just said Hiro didn't do it!
Well, yeah, suspect and fucking culprit are two different words, Hina.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
So what you're saying is...
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Hold on. But if that's the case, the person who gave us that smoking gun of the Robo-Justice suit was Celeste. And Celeste was roughed up, and then she gave us the camera and was like, look, I got a picture as they dragged Hifumi away. Right? Which makes me think... Hold on. There's a spider on my PC. Hold on, let me shoo this little dude off of my PC where he's not gonna get hurt. Hold on. Get. Go. Shoo. There we go. Scooped him off with a receipt paper. But if we're under the assumption that, like, the Robo-Justice suit isn't involved, the smoking gun of the Robo-Justice suit came from Celeste. Which means the two things that have tied this entire environment to Yasuhiro has been Celeste saying the Robo-Suit dude dragged Hifumi away, and secondly, it was Hifumi going, oh no, it was Hiro, and like dying, right? Those are the only two things leading it into it. And if we're under the impression, like I was saying, that Hifumi was a lead-in, or like a martyr, or whatever the fuck the word is, martyrdom, then that would mean that there's another culprit, because Hifumi would stand nothing to gain from just being murdered by someone else. Which points at Celeste pretty heavily.
What? Now that's a bold assumption. And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
And Celeste seems to be the first to actually jump in to defend it. Interesting.
Of course. But before we get to that, there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around!
All things have a proper order.
Shut the fuck up, Bianca. You're such a nuisance.
So what is
I
it?
agree with Hina for
What needs to be
once.
clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body.
Well, it was the dolly.
It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items.
Yeah, it was the dolly. And the tarp.
Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I'm not your fucking personal defendant lawyer, buddy. I am not like your PR agent. I am not Jarvis, okay? Why don't you fucking carry your own weight for once, since you seem to be so high and mighty about it? Things that were used to move Taka's body, they must have been... Dolly. There it is. There's still one more thing. And the tarp. I got it! Hell yeah. Tell him, Nayaji.
And a tarp, right?
Is that like a... I feel like that's gotta be something about like Joey for some reason. That just feels like something that should be fucking from Yu-Gi-Oh! Or something like that. That's where my brain immediately goes every time I read that. Why are you upset that I got that correct? What's with the attitude?
So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room, and then we rediscovered it in the repository. And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right?
Yeah.
It was the same tarp that, up until then, was stored in the equipment room.
Right on that stack of two, right in the center, there was another one.
So the killer must have seen it there, and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay, that explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing.
Tire tracks leading out of the bloodstain.
I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there. But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
Bam.
In
Simple
other
point A
words,
to point B.
you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right?
I mean, 3 things moved from one room into a different room at the same time. Occam's razor, Celeste. Occam's razor.
But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Occam's razor.
Huh? Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room
Ooh,
when we
wait,
found
she's
Taka's
calling
body?
she's calling into question whether or not I'm being legitimate.
That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room.
How do you know that?
It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room.
See, I want to know how you know that, because there's no handle on that.
Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
No, I'm pretty certain.
She's raised an objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway.
My response is...
We have all
Hope you got
accepted
that.
the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
Sorry, I was speaking in the ancient tongue from Electo. It's not for most mortal ears. It probably got a bit redacted and censored over the airwaves. If she were physically here, though, she would be writhing in pain as her toenails grew backwards from then on. The ancient tongue is full of a lot of curses. Why do you think I swear so much in English? Wow, I've never had anyone sound so nice while being so mean, but maybe I can change her mind. If I can just explain to them why the dolly must have been moved from the equipment room to the repository— the blood tracks. Oh my god, they're just adding new stacks every time. They're adding literally new stacks every time we go to these. Holy shit. My response is screw you, you underpigmented scarecrow. I think she would take that as a compliment. I think any goth fashion person being called underpigmented and spooky would probably immediately be like, well, thank you. Okay, we need to hear what's going on here. Reloading? Starting with the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient to the recipe. On the bottom of the screen, underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your... This is the thing where I have to shoot down their phrases and they can fucking activate negative time and shit like that on me. Okay, okay. I don't exactly remember how to do this, and I was just kind of like grooving during these scenes before, just like aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot, aim, shoot to the beat of the music. But if I've got an ammo count now, things get difficult. Up until now, there hasn't been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements, but from now on, just locking on and pressing the left mouse button won't be enough to handle them. Now it'll cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any statements no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload with tab key. Okay. Just like locking on, you'll have to press tab in time with the tempo marker. Oh. Okay. Okay, so I need to lock on time with left mouse, shoot with right mouse, and tab on time to reload. So I want to lock my full magazine, blast them all at once, and then reload. I understand. You will automatically reload at the start of fever time, and your ammo will not decrease during fever time. Okay. But if your action difficulty is set to gentle, I'm not on gentle. Screw gentle. Hey Jinx, good to see ya. Hope you're having a good one again. I don't get why this game has boss fights, but I guess it works. It's cool, yeah, it's fun. Intriguing, unique, if you will. In which case, you can ignore everything I just said. Well then, good luck and have fun. I don't remember how to activate negative time. Or like, fever time. I think it was like, spacebar? Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. The moment of truth.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch. I cannot
I'm only
agree.
getting one bullet back? Oh, that's
You are a
bad.
fool. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst, you miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. Away with you. You miserable wretch.
I don't have my timing. I don't have any timing. I'm getting absolutely
Lies will
cocked.
get you nowhere.
Oh, final strike. Okay, holy
I
shit.
cannot agree.
Equipment room bloodstained.
This should prove it.
Holy shit. Break, 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 break. Whoa.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here.
Holy shit. Okay.
When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it.
Not to mention the blood stain where Taka's body originally was has tire tracks.
There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it that matched the dolly wheel's tread. The killer probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
That minigame is okay in all three, but that's definitely the weakest version. It's definitely got a little chaotic when you told me to play a rhythm game and then completely didn't give me any of my rhythm markers, you know? But hey, I survived.
And as the blood
By the
dried
skin of
on
my
the tire,
teeth, but
they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
jeez, does Celeste really hate me that much? No, I think Celeste is our culprit, actually. Now that we're under the assumption that the Robo-Justice outfit wasn't involved in the murder at all.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Okay. Oh god, my eyelashes are poking against the back of my glasses. There we go.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then
It's just a killer.
what kind of robot is it?
It's not a robot. Owie, you are so dumb.
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
That's the one that I figured out of, like, without being able to bend at the waist or see your feet, you would not be able to transport anything on that dolly, period. If I look at how the person, or how the body was moved, it'll be clear why the person in the suit couldn't have done it. What does he mean by that? Oh, I know exactly what he means by that. It's the costume itself. That is my bullet of truth right now.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah.
Fuck! God damn it.
Even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
Bend over? I know that,
No,
dude.
it's wrong.
Break, 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 break.
You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low.
But you couldn't do that, my friend, with the Robo-Justice costume.
But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
You tried it on yourself, Hina.
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together, remember?
I'm blind as a bat in here. I can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing. I'm telling you, it wasn't me. And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
Exactly. So, Robo Justice is out the window.
Hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Hey, bend over. I know that dude.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
You can't see your feet in the suit. We just said that.
When you can't even see your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
Not that I've, tried on several occasions, just kind of a physical incalculability.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit...
Hey, Benedict Cumbersome? I know that dude, too.
It's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to
By
move
the way,
body?
Genocide Jill is a fire name. She's kind of like a riff off of, like Jack the Ripper, I think, in a way. Which is kind of funny, because, in a way, I riffed off of Jack the Ripper in my lore. It's where I got my, it's where I got this bad boy from. There's absolutely no chance the costume is taken off to move the body because you need more than one person to take it off.
I don't think taking off the suit was an option.
It had a latch on the back that you couldn't reach while you were wearing it. I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help. Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make this stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp at the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. It's like a luggage, like, suitcase clasp. That would really hold something together, but yeah, you'd... Like, let's put it this way. Unzipping something in the middle of your back, or, like, unclipping a bra, is difficult enough. Imagine you had to fucking undo a luggage, like, latch in order to take your fucking bra off. That would suck ass. We don't really have a choice. Let's help him.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself? Hero wasn't just making it up?
Well, no shit.
Of course I wasn't making it up.
You've taken bras off in your life, I'm willing to bet. There's no way you think that that's some fucking uber simple task, especially if you've got, like, a suit on. Like, imagine wearing, like, a fitted suit and trying to take a bra off without taking the suit off. That would never work.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it.
No, he probably would have, purely off the fact that it's fucking Hero, but...
Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
This is Hero we're talking about.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
It's pretty much definitive at this point.
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
Correct.
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took?
Celeste. You are outing your own smoking gun right now. The picture, you gotta understand, right? Robo Justice is probably based off an anime or something along those lines. At least I would guess, based off the fucking Gundam nature of it. Or, I guess, more like Transformer nature of it. Or whatever the fuck. So my immediate assumption would be, if we're going under the assumption, because you gotta take you gotta pull a Doctor Strange when you're detective, like, solving shit. You need to look at every one of the timelines. If you're given a new piece of evidence, assume it's true, look at what that gives you, assume it's false, look at what that gives you. If we assume that Robo-Justice is not involved and we take that at face value, that pulls your smoking gun out of the water. Like, we can see that in clear daylight now, that something is fishy about this picture, so you better be ready to defend this thing quick, because right now you currently are sitting as my prime suspect.
You all
There's
got a
no
good look
blood.
at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo-Justice?
No blood. No sign of an actual scuffle other than Hifumi looking scared, like he just got jump scared from behind, right? Right? And if we're assuming Hifumi is in on this, of course he would play it up for a picture that may have been taken previously. This is a digital camera.
If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that? Besides, do you remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo-Justice. That's what I decided to call him just now. See, that was my instinct that this was from an anime or something like that. But now under the impression of him being in on it, of course he would know the name of it before we discovered the blueprints. Of course he would.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question.
No, I think the blueprint is the truth bullet that'll break this one.
The culprit are one and the same. It was Hiro, without a doubt. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Owie, stop just letting every single statement swing you to the complete opposite side. Dear Lord. 1, Hina, 2, Hero, 3, stupid. Definitely my tier list that I'd subscribe to there on the stupidest characters. And I do genuinely feel like Hina I think Hina might just be ever so slightly less stupid than Hero. Ever so slightly. Hero feels like a barbarian in D&D with a 7 intelligence who likely can't read. Hina at least can read.
Hold on a second!
See what I fucking mean?
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
This is why I have doubled down my decision that she has to be the ultimate detective. She is literally, like, almost episode 1, she just, like, pulls the tenets of fucking, like, detective work out her ass randomly. And then 2, she has been one of the most investigative of any of the people involved in any of these, right? And 3, right there, remember what I said about when you're a detective, you explore every possibility, you have to follow that time stone? That's what I meant.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Some angles will have things that cannot simply be, and you know for a fact that that cannot simply be.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Wonder if the detective turns out to be the killer. I mean, there's probably something like that eventually, if I had to guess, just purely off the fact that she's one of the more adept people at it, but she doesn't seem like someone that I would finger right now. Took me about 0.5 seconds to realize I can't just be throwing that terminology around loosely.
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What are these fucking parallels happening right now? I'm sticking to my guns here. For the time being, at least, she's an honorary member of the Nyx family, because me fucking making that joke about a series of unfortunate events during the Daily Dose of Internet earlier, what the fuck?
What a pain in the ass!
I feel like if you took Kyoko and Jill and mashed them together into one character with like a little sprinkle of fucking like Hina and a dash of Hifumi and just the slightest Salt Bay like fucking pinch of Mondo, you end up with me. Dear Lord.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
This makes me want to buy some very fancy doilies.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened.
Okay.
I suppose we could start with this morning.
Okay.
4 of us gathered together in the
This is the stuff I didn't remember very well.
Hina, Kyoko, and myself.
Oh no, okay, Kyoko was there in the beginning. Alright. So Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and Sakura.
We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
About 2 hours after whatever ended up going on with the paper that Hifumi had stuffed down his pants and Taka had gripped in his hand, right?
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
What did Kyoko do while she was missing? That's the big thing, because she went missing really quickly. Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant.
Okay, hold on. So wait, Celeste didn't have the camera. That was Hifumi's camera that he dropped, apparently? But she says that she snapped the picture while he was being dragged out. And if she's claiming that she snapped that picture as he was being dragged out, that's what's making me suspicious of her. If she just found the camera left behind with the picture on it, that would be one thing, right? And that would throw my suspicion elsewhere, but the fact that she's claiming she took that picture as the event that we have now proven likely didn't happen, happened, that's why my suspicion is on her.
I know it was an hour, because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
Okay.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice.
Who actually wasn't involved.
It also soon became
how would
clear
she have been
that this same
attacked by it?
Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi.
But she definitely got the picture, right? There's no questioning that.
We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect.
And that was Hina and Celeste? It was oh my god, it was Hina and Celeste. Holy fucking shit. It was Hina and Celeste that were left behind to watch his body. Hina said she wasn't feeling good, so she went to the bathroom with her.
But not long
okay.
after leaving the nurse's office.
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs.
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the 2nd floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I Wait a minute. So that would mean... If we assume that Celeste did see someone here, right? That means there is a second costume. But the only time frame where a costume would have been able to be removed from someone was during the point in time where the repository was locked and they were doing all the setup with the other bodies, which would have needed one other person who was alive, aka Hifumi, who walked up there on his own. Which means the second costume is somewhere still. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
And then...
Yeah! Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi! He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
At that point, we decided to divide up into two groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office.
Okay.
While Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
There's still a missing individual involved in this whole equation. And it's still Kyoko. So following the threads of her assuming that she isn't the culprit, and there is a second thing, again following everything, the only person unaccounted for who could have been wearing it, as far as I'm aware currently, is like Kyoko and maybe one or two other people that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead.
Right! And we also found that the refrigerator in the nurse's office held blood packs in case of emergencies. So likely, in this scenario right here, Hifumi hadn't been attacked at all. He had just smeared blood on his face and on his glasses. Then he cleared his glasses, and he went upstairs. Holy shit, okay. Then he cleared his glasses through the, literally right here. Hold on. He threw the little glasses cleaning cloth in this trash can right here. There was this fridge for the blood packs. So he wasn't attacked here. This wasn't even a murder weapon. He was set up in a way that looked probably of his own design, like he had been attacked, which gave him an opportunity to move upstairs, which led to the washed hammer, because he was actually attacked upstairs and murdered, which they needed to Okay. So Hifumi let whoever it was out of the suit. They got out of the suit, grabbed the hammer, killed him with the hammer, quote-unquote killed, with the hammer, then washed it, and stashed the suit. We're pinning the story down.
And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement.
However, the body discovery announcement that goes off right here happened at the exact same time as the body discovery as the body for Taka was discovered. It was literally the exact same time. So that led to a bit of a issue with, or a bit of a question on specifically whether or not we had heard Taka's body announcement or not, and that's why I was sus and immediately jumped to the conclusion of him getting up and walking somewhere. Okay. It's all coming together, baby.
I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room.
Literally just discovered.
We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time, because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
But not a second announcement.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising.
Right. She was the one who just ran up and, like, told us that the body disappeared herself. See, when she started leading us from floor to floor to floor to floor, like it was a goddamn fucking Scooby-Doo chase, I got a little suspicious, and it's only been growing since. Hifumi's body has disappeared.
We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
This can't be happening. Are we all Are we all hallucinating this or something?
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
The repository, which had been locked.
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository.
Celeste found the bodies? That's an important detail that I had forgotten. Interesting. Well, I suppose currently it seems like all roads lead to Celeste.
Which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
For the most part, I think.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated.
To put it lightly.
It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
It feels planned, it feels choreographed.
Okay, well, if that's true, then what?
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation.
What do you mean by that?
And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them.
Okay.
Now then,
I mean, it
let's
is
get
still
started,
one
beginning
big
with what
event that
happened to
happened. Taka got jumped super early on in the day. Okay, contradictions hidden in what happened to Taka. In order to uncover the truth in this case, I have to find them no matter what. Oh, it's a hangman thing, isn't it? Oh no, okay. Truth bullets. Okay. Monokuma File 3 just said that we were killed with blunt weapons.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
Broken wristwatch.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh, wrong one. Whoops. Come on, Makoto, don't scare me like that. Makes me think something weird's going on.
Shoot!
I need to think about it one more time. There must be a contradiction in there somewhere.
So, regarding
Okay,
Taka's
I'm just gonna
death,
listen through it
I
once.
wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm not doing so hot on this one.
Shoot!
Ouch. I'm losing a lot of hearts here.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he
It's gotta be the
died
wristwatch.
before
It's gotta be the
Hifumi, or
wristwatch.
perhaps it was after?
Irish wristwatch.
We already
Irish
know
wristwatch.
what order
Irish
they were
wristwatch.
killed in.
Irish wristwatch.
Taka
Irish
came
wristwatch.
last.
Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch.
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious
Oh,
Taka
it's
came
not.
after.
Fuck. The order the Justice Hammers were used to commit the murders. Something about it is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death,
Wait,
I wonder if he died
Wait.
before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
what about the message?
We
Hold on.
already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Oh, not good. Not good. Wait, is it really the Monokuma file? Oh, shit. Ugh, hold on, that's not good. It's none of the stuff that I need. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, okay.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Oh, other people's
Or
remarks,
perhaps it
holy
was
shit, I
after?
forgot about that.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Oh shit, how do I do that? Hold down left mouse, okay. Okay, that's what I was looking for.
Taka came last
Okay, okay.
What makes you say that?
That is one of the rules I had
because of
spaced.
the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi
What?
was killed with Justice Hammer 3.
Oh, that wasn't
While
left.
Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See?
Because it
So
has
it's
to be the
obvious
red,
Taka came after.
right? I'm pretty sure it has to be the yellow things that I can steal. Come on, come on.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We
Are they
already know
related?
what order they were killed in.
Right?
Taka came last
What order?
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that
Numbering?
Hifumi was
Oh
killed
man,
with Justice
I'm
Hammer
actually
3.
a little unsure
While
on this
Taka's
one.
death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious
Okay,
Taka came
okay,
after.
okay. You can steal any sentence? Wait, really? Okay, hold on, let me try that.
So, regarding Taka's death, I
No,
wonder
only
if he
orange.
died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came
Whoops.
last
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
Okay,
See?
this is tough.
So
This
it's
one's
obvious
actually
Taka came
tough.
after.
I genuinely don't know the logic of what I need to grab here. The order they were used to commit the murders, something about that is bothering me.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
I'm gonna try
Or
Monokuma File
perhaps it
3. I
was
think I'm gonna
after?
get a death here.
We already know what order they were killed in.
Fuck. Uh-oh. Not good.
Shoot!
Half a heart, half a heart, half a heart
So,
and a dream.
regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
Okay.
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last
What if I steal?
What makes you say that?
because of the numbering of
This
the
one?
Justice Hammers.
It's true
Numbering?
that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3. While Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came
Okay,
after.
okay, okay. I think I might have just missed my shot previously. I think it is
So,
numbering on
regarding
what order.
Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi.
Come on, come
Or
on.
perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed.
Oh, there we go. Okay, I just missed because it was moving before. break.
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers. If anything, that's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
So you're saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order?
I mean, it goes to reason that that would be the first assumption.
But in reality, Taka was killed before Hifumi?
Most likely, yeah.
Okay then, let's see the proof.
Well, the evidence that proves this would probably be, if I had to guess, Hangman's Gambit, baby. Ooh, ouch. I forgot how quick it was to lose that. Nobody believes me. Nobody wants to hear what I have to say. Uh-oh, have we already come to the end of the debate? Well, then the class trial is officially adjourned. Now it's time to reveal who's the blackened. It would appear that the one with the most votes is Makoto. However, Makoto is not the blackened. Too bad. Looks like the real killer gets to graduate. Graduate? Congratulations to them. On the other hand, everyone else must now be punished.
Is this really the end for all of us?
What do you say? Want to give it another shot? Yes.
I refuse to give up yet.
But Makoto refused. Okay. Okay. It's a big word. Can I, like, mid-gambit do this? No. Okay, it's not C. L? S? R. I just need one letter, you bitch. Give me the first letter. S. Fuck. Yada 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 yada. Eat shit. Eat shit. Give me another shot.
I refuse to give up yet.
Hold on. Can I do this? It's the glasses, right? Or is it the cloth? Okay. I needed to look at the names of the goddamn truth bullets. Okay, we've got time. Let's not shoot random letters and guess. A is next. Bam, 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 bam. Give me an A, you bitch. E. Could be an A. Oh. Writing? No, that's not right. A wristwatch. Irish 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 wrist. It already had the A there. Irish wristwatch. Irish wristwatch. Bam. H. Yeah.
Now I understand.
Yeah. I hate that it's 2 words. That threw me for such a loop.
I've got it. Taka's wristwatch. See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night...
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the little boys and girls.
So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
Yeah, that was kind of the idea when we discovered the broken watch.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
Intriguing. That was one part that I had slid past and forgotten. So, Taka got killed first. And if Taka was killed before Celeste was even attacked... Okay.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us.
I mean, I didn't know it was before the, scuffle that Celeste had. That was one thing that slid past me.
We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those justice hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
It's a red herring, it muddies the waters.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window.
Yeah, literally everyone.
Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder.
But Hifumi, on the other hand...
But all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
See, the issue is Hifumi's still alive in this situation. So, despite it being Hiro and Kyoko that are suspicious right now, no one is actually the culprit. I'm pretty sure this hammer literally was in his back pocket or something. I messed my friend group up so bad by saying Irish wristwatch. Sometimes we just randomly break out into saying it. That's funny.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
Or just had him scream. You know, the tape being his vocal cords.
If that's true, where's the tape?
In his throat. You can rip him out if you want. I don't think it'll help much.
I don't know.
Don't just go
Fucking
making stuff
smiley face, I don't know.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream. Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
True.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct?
True.
And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room.
Sounds like they might be a little connected. Maybe one of them got up, walked away, and grabbed the other body. Who knows?
At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing. Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
True.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Not her motif.
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with Hifumi's body.
Also true.
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
Dude, that fucking face never fails to make me laugh. It's like the fucking crying laughing emoji, but electro-coded. I love it.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
Yeah, but you gotta remember, Hifumi's body also disappeared, and necromancy is, like, no joke, man. That shit'll go absolute miles.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles.
Okay.
So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how.
Okay.
In particular, I think we need to figure out how Hifumi's body got moved.
That's true. We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing.
Unless, you know, the, good old faithful just fucking stands up, his, like, limbs, like, break backwards as he turns into a necromorph and scuttles up the wall and climbs across the ceiling up to the 3rd floor.
And according to what Celeste said,
there's a lot of stuff you can pull off with some of the curses with the old tongue. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. So then, the killer was able to get in and move Hifumi's body in that short an amount of time? It would seem so.
his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it.
Yeah, which means it was probably someone waiting to fucking run.
But to carry that much weight from the 1st floor up to the 3rd in that short amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
Like I said. Necromancy.
What? How? If the dead body were to move itself.
See? See? What am I saying? I'm not talking out my ass. 2 detectives of a feather, or of a paperboy cap? I never knew what the hell these hats were actually called. Huh?
The dead body moved on its own?
Yeah, necromancy. I've done a good bit of it in my time.
No! Not another...
Gay.
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is...
It was a feigned death. He pulled a Yamcha on us, to put it pure and simple.
We thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in
Deerstalker
reality,
hat,
he
that's
was
what it's
still
called.
alive.
I knew I'd heard it before in a Sherlock Holmes book, but I could never remember the actual name, but you got it.
He was alive?
Yeah, Yamcha, again. I know you all have seen some sort of Dragon Ball Z. This is set in fucking Japan.
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
You found blood, and a possum is what you found. Turns out I was wrong about what type of rodent I was raising. It was a possum, not a hamster, my bad.
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
That's a weird hill to die on, Celeste. As a gambling woman, you should understand very, very thoroughly that that's a good play. So the fact that you're posing this is kind of, I think, showing a bit of your subconscious thought process going on here. The idea that Hifumi was still alive, is it really possible? Oh, I know exactly how it's possible. And I'm absolutely loaded and ready to go. It's not any of these. I need to steal something.
That when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
How do you know?
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
But the other body...
dead body
had been found.
He was actually still alive. Just like, nuh-uh. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
Okay, I had to attempt the
when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's
Hold on. What is Celeste's account? I need to read Celeste's account again. Hifumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. Yeah, I need to steal something.
There's a chance he was actually still alive.
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us.
It's either gonna be Celeste's account or it's gonna be stealing something.
Had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What? I stole one. I was like on the fucking money with that. I literally stole the one that said Hifumi's dead body announcement. Oh, I think it just said dead body announcement. Fuck me.
Shoot!
Okay.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in
How
the
do I
nurse's
speed
office,
this up? I know there's a way to speed it up. Is it control?
No. It is Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, hold on. I've got a plan. I've got a plan.
Was made.
I've got a plan.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery. That's my fucking truth bullet. But the body discovery announcement was only made once. That much I'm sure of. Exactly.
are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
Oh, god damn it. Misfire. It was a misinput. Uh-oh. Yeah-oh. Might have that backwards. Ooh. Let's give it another shot, why don't we? Okay, you motherfuckers.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still
No, that's not what I was trying to fire. Okay, it blocked.
No.
Okay.
It is impossible.
Okay.
Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Dead body had been found?
And that is why the announcement was made.
Yeah, this isn't the one I need. This isn't the one I need.
Sure about that?
This is the one I need.
Was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Someone else's discovery on the fucking thing from Celeste. That's what I need here.
Are you saying that when we first found there's a chance he...
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Bam, there we go.
No,
I love how the argument was brought up by someone else and I had to be the one to say it. Like, I literally took Kyoko's idea and said it louder.
Announcement that was made really intended for Hifumi?
I straight up heard her say her argument and said, yeah, her argument. But I'm gonna say it fucking a little bit more poignantly.
Of course it was. The announcement played right after we discovered his body.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
Damn straight.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Which never happened.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
Monokuma's anything but lazy, let's be real. There's multiple feet thick metal plates on the walls and windows. There is a fucking machine gun set up to murder anyone who tries to use a boys, like, e-handbook to go into the girls' changing room. Like, there's anything you can call him but lazy.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time. That doesn't mean that it's the first time a body has been found by 3 people. I think what that means, if I'm reading in between Monokuma's fucking lines here, that means because Celeste was with us, it was Celeste, Makoto, and Aoi that found Hifumi's body, right? However, if we take the assumption that Celeste is the killer, right? And we throw that into the equation, the way that this words out, based off of the way that this dude allows loopholes and shit, is that Celeste has already found that dead body, so it's not the first time, quote-unquote, finding a body, right? Even if he were dead. Which would mean that there would only be 2 people finding Hifumi's body in that scenario. Which then leads to it being guaranteed to be Taka's. Okay.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
It was, actually. Of course, Byakuya read in between the lines and found the loophole in that.
Huh? He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time, which means even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again.
Interesting.
If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Yeah, we got the second announcement after Makoto showed up to Taka's body, right? Wait, but if we're under that assumption, because the second one happened when it was Taka, Sakura, and one other person. I don't remember who exactly. I think... Shit, I don't remember. But those 3 were the ones who triggered the one when we saw Taka's body. Which means... maybe I'm not remembering that right.
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice.
The second announcement, the first time it played was when we found each body in the nurse's office and the equipment room. And the second was when... Was it just after Hifumi came back to life? Oh, are you really sure about that? Think hard and try to remember. Now that you mention it, the second announcement came right after Hifumi woke up for the last time, I think.
Shoot!
Looks like I just embarrassed myself in front of everyone. Second body discovery announcement. So it must have been when both bodies were rediscovered.
I got it!
Okay.
We heard it a
So it was when we opened the door to the repository is when it triggered.
The 2 bodies.
Okay. Okay. And that is... the only people visible currently are Makoto, Byakuya, and... No. Yeah, okay. A body has been discovered! And that's... I mean, we're looking at 3 people if we're assuming Hifumi's still alive in this position. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the trial will begin.
It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Yeah. Which means... Which would mean that the first one would be required to be for Taka. Because when we found the repository, people had already 100%...
Exactly. If we were
I think I'm
actually
going down the wrong
rediscovering
path.
both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
But there was a new body involved, which was Hifumi's.
And in reality, when the two dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually...
I don't think there's any question that Taka was fucking dunzo. Like, period. So it would have had to have been the first one was Taka, and the second one was Hifumi, because every bit of evidence points at Hifumi.
He discovered for the first time.
So, when we found Hifumi the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet.
Exactly.
Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
Glasses.
Oh, I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
Yep, totally.
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Oh no, there is. Because, you see, people with glasses, they kind of need them to see.
Okay then, let's take another look at the events surrounding the discovery of his body. Then it should become clear whether he was really alive or not.
This whole thing is pointless.
Why are you... Okay, Celeste, you're digging your grave deeper every time you make one of these comments. Okay, there has to be proof that shows Hifumi was still alive. I have to find it and show it to everyone. It's the glasses. It's gotta be the glasses. It's either the
Well,
glasses or
here's one thing
stealing
we do.
something.
The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Okay.
And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Ooh, didn't mean to shoot that, my bad.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after
Aha.
being moved,
Hello, Celeste. Go ahead and make a slip.
other than the change in how it was positioned,
Oh, no, I got cucked. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time.
Shoot!
I think I needed to wait one more sentence out, and then I
well,
had
here's
her.
one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office.
Wait for it, wait for
And
it.
then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
Get a few extra
And
seconds.
the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after
One
being
more
moved,
one more sentence after this
other than
one.
the change in how it was positioned, there was no notable difference.
Bam, baby. Okay, I needed to wait literally half a sentence longer, dear lord. Break.
In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses.
Indeed.
That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can.
And I want to see a single motherfucker try and refute that this is Hifumi's glasses cleaning cloth, because I don't even think another motherfucker in this room could even name the character on it. Right there. The cloth found in the trash can in the nurse's office. It's branded with a popular cartoon character and was found with blood on it. One is to wonder if someone used it to wipe some blood away.
I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear.
It's definitely Blossom from Powerpuff Girls. I think the name for it was like Super Mega Pudgy Princess or something like that. I don't remember what the fuck he called it, because he mentioned that character earlier. In fact, the camera that's been used as kind of the smoking gun for Robo-Justice this whole time is branded the exact same way, and it's also Hifumi's.
This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's
Speaking
glasses
of
clean.
glasses cleaning cloths, give me just a moment here, because my glasses are starting to give me a headache. Get to see me with proper full capability eye tracking for a little bit here. Rather than the somewhat jank one that you kind of get when it comes to tracking through my glasses. There we go. Now to be able to see it much more clearly. Boink.
And the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera.
That's
right?
what I'm saying, Makoto.
And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles.
Switched up one of the glasses.
From
Princess
Demon Angel
Piggles,
Pretty
that's what it
Pudgy
was.
Princess, I think.
Princess Piggles from Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess. Sorry, I'm squinting like a lunatic so I can actually read the goddamn screen. There we go. That ought to have it cleared up. Nice. Okay.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
You have glasses I never knew. It's why I wore glasses, like once or twice for a casual stream on my model. Luckily, they're big enough lenses that you can do most of the eye tracking through them, but...
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
me.
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
I would. It's my glasses cleaning cloth. I wipe my mouth with it after eating. Sorry.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... What exactly?
Hero, you're driving me to drink. So much for no one else in the room could even name the character. Also fair. 100% fair statement.
What I'm saying is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
Why would anyone fucking else wipe his glasses off?
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
Exactly. To anyone who doesn't need them, they're an accessory. To someone who needs them, they are a necessity. Difference of prefix there.
That's a good point.
It's like wait, is Nissan brother or sister? Nason is sister, so Nissan is brother. So it's definitely a brother-cessity.
And it must have been him, right?
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive in the nurse's office.
You use paper towels. I'm not even gonna lie. I feel like I've scratched my glasses using paper towels before. I don't know fucking how, but I feel like it just doesn't clean them effectively. So I've just got like 1 or 2 cloths that I keep on the side.
He pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see.
Exactly.
Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet.
It's the only way it would have been so quick and easy.
And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
Holy shit, copious corpse. You literally picked the most fucking shade-throwing words you could throw at a dead person. Holy shit.
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead, what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
Hair dye, like I said. That was my initial, like, meme that I made because there's not even a wound visible. His hairstyle isn't even messed up. His ahoge is literally right there, undeterred.
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
Exactly.
He figured if he was gonna play Dad he should go all out, so we just dumped it everywhere!
Pretty good way to do it. Although it is a bit of a waste. I have to, like, lap it up off the floor.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point,
Also,
the
I just
disappearance of
realized-
Taka's body is easily explained.
Hold on, let me see if we get another angle that shows it.
It should be perfectly
Right there.
obvious who must have moved
Oh, I'm like
Taka's
covering
corpse.
it. Hold on. God damn it. You see this thing right here? We've been seeing a good number of these around the courtroom in the background. Do you know what this is? That's a crescent moon on the wall. What is a moon? A celestial object. Celeste? Plus we've got the fanciness of all of, like, what is— wait, does Monokuma specialize the courtroom to the person in the hot seat each time? That is fucking crazy. If he literally, like, subtly outs the fucking people in the environment, that is unbelievable. The one who moved Taka's body was Hifumi himself.
I got it!
Well, not— I love how I read Taka himself, but pretty clear, I guess.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
That also explains how the door to the repository got locked.
The door was locked?
Yeah.
Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right?
Copious corpse. Yeah, it's definitely a fucking phrase to say the least. That's like a Shakespearean insult. Your copious corpse shall be riddled with infravescent maggots, or I don't even know what infravescent means, or if that's even a fucking word.
So me and Sakura headed
you know
to the
what?
repository.
I've unironically, there's like a flowchart thing that you can get that my English teacher in high school had that was a flowchart of Shakespearean insults. I want to fucking get one of those and study that shit. I want to fucking actually figure out how I can throw a Shakespearean insult without it being a pre-made one. I want to get fluent in that shit.
But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside.
Indeed.
Which means when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
See, the thing is, Hifumi is dead, so he's still not the culprit, which means we're definitely dealing with a two-person scenario.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
Mm-hmm.
But that means he took part in the murders.
Indeed it does.
I just can't believe it.
If you're having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
Which one?
There's more?
Tell him, Nayaji.
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed.
Tell him, Nayaji.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto?
Bro.
The item he took off of Taka's lifeless body.
Holy shit, man. Oh, that's... Oh, Kyoko just pointed out something that I never connected the dots on. Why Hifumi had taken the paper from... The dot that had not been connected was whether or not... Okay. Intriguing. So under that assumption, the reason that Hifumi took the paper was because he didn't want Taka having any evidence of being there at 6 a.m., right? Because the idea was that Taka would be the, like, third kill and then Hifumi would be the fourth. So they couldn't have any evidence left behind saying that he needed to be there at 6 a.m. Where is it? Where is it? The note Hifumi... The thing that Hifumi stole from Taka, could it be the note Hifumi had? That would be my guess.
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
He had it stuffed down his pants.
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his...
Yeah. It's pretty big. If you were wondering. Oh, right, you were the one who was probably wondering.
Yes, his pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Found a hole, maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet at the equipment room at 6 a.m.
That's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go.
But this one says 6 a.m.
Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been...
Hifumi's pants. I mean, Taka, literally. I'm not gonna say me, that's just stupid.
Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Which was Hifumi.
Hello? Over here!
Oh my fucking god.
Objection!
Yes?
I don't really understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy! Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Yeah, I picked that one up myself, Aoi, but I think you got it right.
Ugh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
TikTok mentioned we're doomed. Man, Genocide Jack is seriously scary, but still. I can't let her get to me. Oh, is it a... Oh, shit. Okay, okay. Ooh. Okay, we're gonna have to go through this one a few times.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
Huffy?
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
Mm-hmm.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Wait. No. The broken wristwatch. The broken wristwatch.
Huffy had the note, right?
Okay.
Then the person it was intended
And
for
I do this on the last note.
must have been
The
Huffy!
last moment. Ow.
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
Bam. I'll shoot to the side, baby. Break.
No! There absolutely is a connection.
We know for a fact.
What the hell are you talking about?
Oh, shit. What the hell are you talking about? I fucking love Jill. Jill is my spirit animal.
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. You've already proven that using his
Well, I guess
wristwatch.
technically Electo is my spirit animal, but Jill is Electo's spirit animal.
But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Where Taka was found.
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that...
What the fuck is this? Jill, have you and Byakuya been doing things behind closed doors and just like continuing to play things off like it's normal? Cause this is the first time I've seen this just chilling on her shoulder. Hope it's toothpaste. Although knowing her, probably not.
No further objections!
Probably drool. That's probably what it is.
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me. The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Who knows?
Down his pants, no less!
Most likely.
I'm not
stole it off
unseeing that
Taka's
fucking
corpse after he
spot
died.
on her shoulder anymore. Every single time that she's in frame, my eyes are immediately locked onto it.
He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
Well, it's the ripped other piece of paper that Taka had in his hand. Bam, 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 bam. That one.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it!
Perfect
It fits
match,
perfectly with
baby.
the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Unironically, this was like an old, like, encryption method. Like, back before any sort of PC stuff existed, in order to, like, encrypt a document, unironically, like, for legal purposes to prove that it's, like, the same document, people would literally rip it in half and, like, give one half to either party. And then you would know for a fact that, like, at least the paper itself wasn't, like, an altered variant or whatever, because you just line them back up. That's an actual thing that used to happen historically.
Then Taka's scrap.
It was a way of, like...
Hifumi's note.
It's like putting on, like, a wax seal for a, like, thing, but it's unique every time. Because you're not gonna rip a paper the exact same way. Almost fucking ever.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note.
Sorry, there we
There's
go.
only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip, leaving behind only one small scrap.
Indeed.
Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa. Yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure.
Man, thanks for joining in on the bandwagon literally in the last fucking inning.
In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive.
Okay, now you fucking got yourself benched again, dude. You are not just allowed to hit the pitcher with your fucking baseball bat and steal a base. That's not how it works.
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead.
Also, sorry, but no. As he had his anime girl transformation moment when fucking Aoi's tears landed on him. But we did get the announcement then, which is funky.
The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
The true culprit, the one who planned the whole ordeal.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
Indeed.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after transporting Taka's body.
I believe the easiest method right now would just be to compare everyone's handwriting. Considering we have handwriting that we know is not Hiro's, and we have two pieces of matching handwriting at that are both on the actual blueprints for Robo-Justice, as well as on that note. So if we just gather everyone's handwriting now, we'll know who it is.
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished, but before we found both bodies in the repository.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body.
Yep.
In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
True. And they checked the repository door to find it locked.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Hey, for once she didn't make it about her chest.
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers
Oh wait, no,
me too.
blubber. Never mind.
There's
I'm a
something
fool.
that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
Hahaha, owie dumb. I love how the last two messages in chat, over like a decent gap of time, have been ugh, owie dumb and hahaha, owie dumb. Holy shit.
The weapon?
Well, it was a blunt instrument, according to the Monokuma file.
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file,
Yeah?
the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
I don't think it went that in detail, Hero, but I'll take your word for it.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right? So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
It would have had to be a weapon in the repository, such as a hammer that seems to have been recently cleaned.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it.
The only thing I'm curious about is how would they have cleaned it, because I don't think there's anywhere to clean a hammer in there. But I could be
wouldn't that
wrong.
Seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Look straight at camera. Who else but Byakuya?
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
Look straight at camera. Who else but Hero?
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands
It
on
was
either of the
daytime,
hammers?
yeah. So they could have, like, water is on, but the question is, I don't think there's a way to wash it in the repository. That's what I'm not sure on.
Personally, I haven't a clue.
Because it seemed like a storage room. If there was somewhere to wash something, I'd assume it would be in the main art room. Or, like, you'd have to go to another room entirely.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
I don't think Celeste was attacked. She was scuffed up, but I don't think she was actually attacked.
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then...
Yeah, there was no hammer with Celeste's involvement. That's what was a little bit of a funky twist.
Is it not possible they used a different weapon?
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi?
The weapon that was used for Hifumi was definitely this one. Oh, shit. Okay, I thought I was just gonna tell him. Spotless hammer.
What was used to kill Hifumi?
Oh, what? Maybe you have some idea. Maybe you have some idea, but I don't understand it all.
Shoot!
Okay, let's not jump the gun here on this one.
What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3?
No.
Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
No.
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing we have to figure out. How was the culprit able to move around so freely with the weapon? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
Oh, shit. God damn it. I have no idea what you're talking about, but I want to stab your seriously adorable serious face off.
Shoot!
Seriously adorably serious. There we go.
What was used to
Okay,
kill
I need to
Hifumi?
watch through it.
Was it
I need to
Justice
watch through
Hammer
it.
3? Maybe Justice Hammer 4?
Well, whatever it was, there's one thing, dear. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance!
No,
Check out
Jell.
murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Ooh, murdergear.com/hammertime. Sounds like I've got a new sponsor coming up.
Weapon had to be one of the Justice.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
That's the one I was looking for. Well, no, I get that water was on. I just...
It wasn't a Justice Hammer at all.
It's
No,
not gonna be
it was something completely different.
See, like, I get that the water is on with the daytime thing. It's just purely off of the fact that I don't know if there's a sink in the repository. Like, you would have to carry the weapon elsewhere, covered in blood, wash it without getting blood on, like, your jacket or whatever you're hiding it under. That's where my brain's going.
A different weapon?
We know it was the hammer because it's still wet, like it's been
Specifically,
washed.
A hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi.
Wonder if that's a real site? Probably. I wouldn't recommend going to it if I were you.
Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris.
Just to be clear, even if it's not one created by the game company, people literally look for those, like, fake things that are in games and put viruses on them so that people, like, who go to try them fall for it. So just be careful.
But for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
It's a pretty old game, so there's a chance there's no domain still under that, but who the fuck knows?
Huh? And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off. I'd also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers.
See it?
Big ones, small ones.
I can't see the actual, like... What's the word for it? I can't see this side of the screen, but there's, like, no running water anywhere in here. That's what I was confused by. But maybe it's just on the left side. You have a phobia of viruses, so you don't go to random sites. There is free, unironically high-quality free antivirus stuff that you can get. I use Avast antivirus myself. Not the best, but it's free, and it works pretty damn well. It has saved me from a lot of funky shit in the past, and we'll just say that much. It tends to even, like, cut out, like, if it catches an advertisement that is listed as malware advertising, where, like, clicking into the ad gives you a virus, they block those ads for you. It's so nice. Like, it'll just completely abort the connection to a site if it thinks it's, like, one of those stupid pop-ups or whatnot.
And even some flat mallet-like ones.
Yeah?
I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
Indeed.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
I mean, currently, all signs and all roads still
Someone was working together with him.
I just got fucking speech jammed by talking over her at a similar pitch. Fucking... Still, the way it sits, all roads lead to Celeste. So... Unless Celeste can do something to prove her innocence, she's in a bad spot.
The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder.
Unless you stole Alter Ego, which is the kind of thing I could see you doing, I'm not gonna lie, Celeste. That is the kind of thing that I would see you pulling off. Hifumi, not so much. You, yeah. Hero, not so fucking much.
So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
We did talk about it. At least that's what we thought at first, but... Oh, here we go. I think I need to steal something, unless it's the tart.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive.
True.
Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
Impossible is not something that you say lightly, my friend.
Explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case,
True.
however, there were two murders.
Oh, ouch. Okay. Hold on, let's think about this for a moment. Fuck. I didn't spot a contradiction anywhere.
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder,
This is bad.
only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
What if I just like
That is how
hit?
the rule was explained.
Is this
to us.
another one of
But
just
that
stealing
only really applies
Kyoko's
if there's
fucking
one
joke
murder,
and like
right?
using it louder?
In this case, however, there were two murders.
Two murders. I think we need to hold this. Is the possibility of an accomplice really that insane, or is there some chance? There's definitely a
Based on the rules that
chance.
have been laid out for us, even
I'm just
if
gonna
more
try
than one
shouting
person is
Kyoko's
complicit
line
in the
louder
murder,
again.
Only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive, assuming the rule holds true.
Ooh, man. Telling Maggie works both ways. I can steal their thing and tell it to him louder too.
Since
Holy
there were
shit.
two murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been one murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only one person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
So maybe Hifumi was baited into believing that he was going to be given freedom. Hifumi sounds like the kind of dude who would fall for that, but I don't see anyone else convincingly telling him that.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Another searching moment.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that two people could act as each other's accomplices to commit two separate murders.
True.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime.
But then it was actually turned on him, I see.
And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka.
And then they dragged the bodies in, and then whoever it was jumped in.
They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders.
But two people working together on both.
Instead, each person killed someone, creating two separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances, they made it look like one person was behind it all.
See, that right there is exactly what I was saying when I was saying that it felt choreographed. It felt like a dance, like a play, like we were being led from stage left to stage right on time.
The mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him to go along with their plan. And then, to avoid the
And
no
the
accomplices
person-
rule, they simply killed their accomplice.
The person who basically was maestroing that whole charade happens to be directly to your left, Byakuya. So you might want to take a good long look in that direction past all the curly hair.
Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
Do you understand where you're at, Aoi? This is Despair's Depths Academy.
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
Unless they had something to hold over them, like a certain alter ego. The effort made to convince us that two murders were the same, that was the main characteristic this time. Kyoko must have noticed that fact from the very beginning. It definitely seems strange to me as well. Which is why she said not to look at this as a series of connected events, but entirely separate incidents. Kyoko really is amazing, although, when you think about it, she's almost too amazing. Like, it's almost unnatural how good she is at this. Comes with practice, buddy, it comes with practice. If you seek out enough mysteries in your life and solve enough cases, you eventually pick up some things.
I understand how an accomplice could be involved, but then who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
It is. Numero dos is why the fuck you can't goddamn get your tongue in your mouth, you kiss wannabe. True Killer manipulated Hifumi to carry out a number of actions, and in the end, murdered him. In the debates up till now, the way the case has unfolded, when you consider all that, there's really only one person who seems to fit. Hifumi Yamada. Leon Kuwat.
Here's my answer.
Unfortunately, Celeste, you were the maestro of all these events, and you played your hand a little too widely.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I?
Indeed.
I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder...
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet
Oh
of that
shit, she's...
shit
Okay, here we go. Shit for
worthless
brains.
goddamn idiot!
Absolute fucking piece of shit. Definitely gotta have a little Celeste mixed in there for me. Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
Mm-hmm.
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the two of you.
Only the two of you pointed out Hero, which was a big red herring.
Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the two of you were working together.
What is it that only Hifumi and Celeste had in common? The screaming. Definitely the screaming. And she probably had something to do with the paper hidden in Hifumi's pants, if I had to guess.
I got it! The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it?
It does indeed.
The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush. The adults are talking now.
I'ma smack the shit out of you, Byakuya. You tell me to shush one more time, I will come over there, and I will give you the old dick twist. I will turn your balls upside down, bro. You're gonna have them on the top afterwards. Play this fucking game with me, and you will find out that I am not the person to be talking to like this, buddy. But you are right. I am pretty much a kid at heart.
Sorry.
What? Do not. What the fuck, Makoto? Do not give in to that.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
Think about every possibility, Hina. Aoi, Asa, A, Oi, Sahina, Na, Ina. Think about it from every angle, not just the one that people most commonly use.
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. this is where my first suspicions on Celeste set in, unironically. Her seeing something isn't immediately suspicious, but the fact that she led us up the stairs, then led us up the stairs again, then led us back downstairs, like she was literally putting us on a leash and dragging us to the dog park.
We headed to the second floor specifically because of what she claimed to have seen.
Which opened up possibility for Hifumi to move.
Next, to draw us all to the physics lab up on the third floor.
To ensure that Hifumi has all the time he needs to get up there.
She let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said?
Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costumed man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared.
Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
That's what it was, baby. She made a scream that was loud enough that it drew other, like, the important part about her scream, right? You're gonna say a most obvious culprit, at least Leon waits until after Sayaka is dead. My thing here is, right, that scream that she gives off was also a signal to Hifumi. It was a signal that people were out of the area. Huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been... Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back.
It was to get us to divide into two groups. So that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
Indeed.
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
Then why don't we split into two groups? I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting. Very well. Then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. Literal mastermind. She's just like fucking pulling strings, like I was saying. She just led people around, took charge of the whole scenario, and made us go where she wanted us to go. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Byakuya, and Sakura.
Well, if Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected.
Indeed.
And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on.
Signal.
That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it?
Bam! Like I said, the moment he pointed out the scream again, I went, what was the purpose of that? And of course, it would be heard by all three floors.
It was your way of telling him, we're on the third floor. Everything's going according to plan.
Which is why she did the oddly specific question of, would something like, ha, work? Because that was the preset thing that she had in mind for Hifumi.
Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I don't think that is the smoking gun here, Byakuya. People can just, like, use more air. That's just a choice people can do. But the fact that it was the specific scream that she also double-checked was okay, that is a sign that there was something that she was already working towards. I just didn't pick it up at the time.
I just realized another strange thing.
Okay.
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered.
Oh, I see.
You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I mean, did the body announcement go off before or after she said that? Because if the body announcement went off before, I would have immediately said murdered as well.
I don't believe it! Everything! The whole thing was one big act!
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! And that was...
It was an opportunity that she built.
She wasn't worried about you. She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed.
For once, I agree with Byakuya.
Wouldn't you agree, Celeste?
Sorry, I had to get that taste out of my mouth after saying that.
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it.
Okay, looks like we're gonna have to do a, one of those bullet time battles.
You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around frightened and confused. We're all going to die here. That has never been Celeste's motif. We're going to die, just like those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
She never says that. She believes wholeheartedly that she's gonna live.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room. Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed, so Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the four of us headed to the nurse's office. Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead.
I didn't catch that. I'm really bad at catching those fucking things specifically. Where they let slip something that we know but haven't said. I'm so bad at catching those.
Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Although I don't really get what it means.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Byakuya said that Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. What is he alluding to? Oh boy. Okay, okay. They all had their e-handbooks.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this.
Wait a minute. Okay. Okay. I'm just thinking about the fucking...
Standing around, frightened and confused.
I'm not sure.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Us all?
We are going to die. Just like those guys died.
Hold on. Oh, shit. What is Celeste's account? I need to reread Celeste's account. Fumi's body disappeared when Celeste and Aoi left the nurse's room. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two.
And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
When Celeste said that what she did, she shouldn't have known yet. With that in mind, what's so strange about what she said? I mean, she's hinting in that, like... She separated us and those guys. That's what it was. She separated us and those guys.
All I said was...
Hold on, hold on,
really
hold
be
on.
enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
All in those guys.
Just like those guys died.
No? Wait. Your meaningless words tire me. Please stop wasting my time. Am I not right on that?
All I said was...
Hold on.
They must really enjoy the sight of us.
Maybe it is us
standing
instead
around
of... Oh, hold on.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here.
Hold on. Hold on.
We are going to die. Just like those guys
No,
died.
it's not us and those guys. Okay, okay.
Shoot.
Down to my last heart.
All I said was... They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying
Handbook?
the sight of us standing around,
Maybe it is the
frightened and
e-handbook.
confused.
Because they
must
had
be
their e-handbooks and they weren't
elated.
used.
We are all going to die here.
Which means, like, she shouldn't have known
Just
that.
like those guys died.
Yikes. Well. Yada yada yada. Yada yada yada. But Makoto refused, baby. I don't know why any of these other people didn't just, like, refuse the outcome of the trial. Like, if any other motherfucker who got killed so far just refused the outcome of the trial and kept trying different arguments like Makoto, we would not have so many empty seats right here. I'm just saying that. Okay. Wait, the Monokuma file wasn't handed out yet.
All
Maybe
I
that's what
said
it is.
was,
Hold
they
on.
must really be enjoying this.
Think about it. Think about it.
Enjoying the sight of...
Because the Monokuma file did mention both of them, but that wasn't handed out until after.
They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die. Just like those guys
No?
died.
Oh, shit. Wait, I got it backwards again, didn't I? Oh, fuck, I got it backward. Okay, I know exactly what I need to do.
All I said, they must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be... We are all going to die here. We are going to die.
Yep.
Just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
Wait for it.
And that's all it takes to finish.
Swing it back around the
obvious,
block.
isn't it?
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Okay, okay.
All
Those
I
guys.
said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused.
Do I need to steal Byakuya's So Strange? I think I need to steal Byakuya's So Strange here.
All I said was,
Hold on, hold on. I think I know what I need to do here.
We are all going to die. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
It was those guys specifically. Am I just, like, overthinking it? I think I'm overthinking it.
They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight
Not
of us.
us, it was those
standing
guys.
around,
It was those
frightened and
guys.
confused.
Hold on, I'll check that
They
chat
must be
message in a minute.
positively elated. We are all going to die here.
We're going to die just like those guys
We are going to
died.
die. Just like
There we go. Okay.
No, it's wrong.
So I wasn't talking to Celeste, I was talking to Byakuya,
That's
so I
right.
had to be like, what
There's no
is
reason
so
Celeste should have
strange
said,
is this?
"Just like
I was
those
thinking
guys
about it
died."
differently.
When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance
yeah.
for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys?
That is semantics, but...
Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
I call everyone guys. Like, how's it going, guys? Nightside Jinx here. Like... That's semantics. I don't know if that's exactly the smoking gun you're aiming at, like, but... It's more like a banana. It's enough radiation that, like, if you ate, like, 100,000 in one sitting, you'd die of radiation poisoning, but, like, other than that, not exactly as dangerous as a smoking gun. Uh-oh.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Oh boy. Okay, now she's just denying what we're saying. We're gonna have to bullet time battle her.
Imaginations.
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
You took it beforehand. It's a digital camera. There's no sign of actual fight other than Hifumi terrified.
Villain dragging Hifumi away.
It has to be some kind of setup, right?
Did you ever wear that and go, like, fucking hang out with Hifumi? What's the deal?
So let's put the suit on, and then she used the camera's timer to set up the picture.
Actually, kinda somewhat on the mark, more than usual at least.
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Okay.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away.
You said dragged away and it looks like dragged away, but there's no context.
If everything I told you was a lie,
Like, what if-
how can this picture exist?
Simple. Hero would... Hey, Hifumi! Check out my cool new cosplay that I got, man! This is sick! And, like, puts his arm around his, like, neck like a buddy. Like, there's a million ways this could be faked. We don't have the context.
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
See?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
Oh, really? What about the one that I just gave? If it wasn't a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away, maybe it was... It's Hifumi dragging... No. It's... Hifumi is carrying Yasuhiro in the suit while he's knocked out. That's what's happening.
I got it!
Holy shit.
It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away. I would say it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
Huh?
That's certainly
Well, I
within
guess
the
if we're
realm of
calling Hero the
possibility.
suspect, not the culprit, right?
The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit.
The
We've
old
simply been led to
reverse.
believe that it's the other way around.
The old reverse.
And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Damn straight, Hero. You're finally catching on.
Such a thing is utterly impossible.
How? You telling me Hifumi isn't able to fucking sweatily manhandle a dude around? He was sweating his ass off when we found his body. I'd say it's fairly possible.
Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Oh, bullet time battle.
I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
I've been waiting for it, but she hasn't thrown one at me yet.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Celeste thinks she can prove there's no way Hifumi was dragging the suspect away. But is that really possible? Here we go. No? Nope. Okay. Back to loading some truth bullets. The blueprints, right?
You dressed me up in that suit after I passed out! Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight! You tried to make me look like the bad guy!
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious,
I've gotcha.
there's no way they could stand up straight.
Gotcha. Unfortunately, it's designed that way on purpose. It is literally designed with that intention. Break.
Even if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that.
Hell yeah.
Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
No bending at the hips. You totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
Although I'd say that's probably intentional, knowing what we're assuming now.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
See what I'm saying?
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it.
Okay.
That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Uh-oh, Celeste. What? Am I closing in? Can you feel me breathing down your neck? Maybe the nice, faint touch of a sharpened blade across your spine. I think your time might be running out, my friend.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Here comes the bullet time battle. Okay, time to get my fucking rhythm game skills at the ready.
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate?
Damn straight, what the fuck do you mean I'm not giving up? I mean, what? Sorry.
Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, here's one little problem.
And what is that problem?
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
We are under the assumption Hifumi is in the plan. That is not an argument. Hey, Hifumi, who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you? Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name. Yasuhiro.
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
I fucking love every ounce of Celeste's fucking character and personality design.
Right, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Like the root? Actually, that makes sense.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger at Hiro?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Holy, please do. I'd like to see you fucking try, lady. Come on, light a match. I'll have you on the fucking ground before you can even get it struck on the goddamn box that you took it out of. I swear, you son of a bitch. Play this game, I will play it too. And I will come back if I lose. Just saying.
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
He said for serious a lot. Did he say people's last names? I guess he did. I must have missed it.
Our last names. He called
Oh
us
yeah,
all
he
by
did
our
always
last
call him
names.
Naeji. I do remember that. Mr. Naeji.
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr.
Bam.
Naeji more than once, for
That's
example.
okay.
So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name.
Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Okay, Celeste, if you had played that card ever so slightly better, you would have won this argument. I'm not even lying. If you went, he was laying there bleeding from a head wound, nearly out and unconscious from all of the loss of blood. Of course he's going to not be sticking to his usual mannerisms. That's the argument you give in that scenario, to buy yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you've kind of caved, unfortunately. Not enough support pillars to keep all of that hair up.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
No, please talk. I wanna, you know what? I hope the next person who goes out is Byakuya, and we just get to hear unfiltered Jill for the rest of the goddamn trials. I'm not even joking with you. I'm not even joking with you. I am so tired of him fucking cock-blocking her when she's about to start saying some funny-ass shit.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal.
Except for the things I mentioned, but she didn't quite think of that.
But he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
Wait, so Celeste's last name is Yasuhiro? What?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone here.
We don't know Celeste's full name.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to.
Because everyone else we've had full names. Celeste is just Celeste.
And that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
Would you like to hand over your e-handbook, please? I would like to check something when I turn it on.
To think you'd take your false accusations so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit!
I mean, you can always do both. No one's stopping you from doing both. Celestia Ludenberg. Right, she did say Celestia Ludenberg, you're right.
Loser's name. Do I look like a loser to you?
Ludenberg is what she's actually said, now that I mention it. But she did allude to it being a fake name.
Well, do I?
A little, yeah. Listen, there's a difference between being a loser and a sore loser. Out of the two, one of them is like 50% of all encounters, and the other one is a small minority of people who definitely take things way worse than they need to.
What?
We got a fucking barrel roll, dear lord. She literally fucking went into Google and typed do a barrel roll with that animation, dear lord.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
You gonna say Celestia Ludenberg again?
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
Will you prove that? There is a way to prove that. Celeste still won't give up, so then I have to do something to make her accept it. Well, I know exactly what will prove it. And it's in my bullets.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something.
Here we go.
He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name...
There is indeed.
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, goddamn!
That's not a fucking weak point.
How long do you plan to go on?
Interesting.
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
I think I do, unfortunately. I think we do. Break, 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 break.
That's it! The handbook!
Damn straight.
What?
Anytime you turn your handbook on, it shows the owner's name when it boots up, right?
That was a fucking bullet in the chamber with Celestia's name written on it. Celestia Yasuhiro, literally engraved on that son of a bitch. Handed to us directly by Kyoko. Like, this whole time, none of it made sense that it was involved, and it felt like Kyoko was trying to muddy the waters on me and give me stuff I didn't need. No, that was a silver bullet. You don't use that against normal shit. You use that for the killing blow.
Monokuma told us all about it before.
handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
So all we have to do is check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Damn straight.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Well, then we will just vote you.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Pretty please. Looks up with the fucking, like, Puss in Boots eyes.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because...
Turns into a goddamn chicken.
You never know what might happen.
That's true.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes.
Here we go.
And that'll bring everything to an end.
Time to put it all together. Okay, so Celeste and Hifumi are talking. Then they... Okay, then they make a deal together. I need to find something where they make a deal. No? Oh, I really don't know what goes here. Okay, we're moving to a different slide. Act 2. So they're together, and they get Yasuhiro there. They manage to chloroform Yasuhiro at, like... what time? Oh, shit. They chloroformed him at 1 a.m. He shows up. Then... oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Yasuhiro got... right before he got bagged, though. Something had to have happened. That's him pushing the dolly, that's not it. Oh lord, oh lord. Maybe his backpack? Okay, let's move forward and see what else we can get. Okay, so they get the suit on him. And then they go to take the picture. That one's clear enough. They take the picture. Then here, he shows up to attack Taka. Taka got hit with Justice Hammer 4. But that's already covered in blood. That's not what we need. So we need a... probably oh wait, the time, right. There we go. So then he shows up, he attacks Taka, takes him down. Then Justice Hammer 4 is covered in blood. Then over here, we got the picture, and he shows that he's been beat up. After he gets beat up, then... he's still alive here. So we need maybe Byakuya? Ooh. I genuinely am unsure what goes in this spot. We'll say Byakuya for now, because Byakuya's right here, but he's not visible elsewhere, right? Then he goes in, he grabs the blood, he gets it all over and gets it fucking absolutely everywhere. Then leading to... Justice Hammer 3, right? Because that's where he got Justice Hammer 3 covered in blood. Oh, Jesus. There we go. They come back, they find the body, they find this one. Then he moves, gets the thing wrapped up in the tarp, and spends a bunch of effort to push it. Gets it in the right place. He's set up and ready to go, and then they catch him off guard with the clean hammer. But I don't think that's right there, so that's not what we need. And then it's covered in blood. Okay. So now we've got some holes to fill. So at the very beginning of everything, the chips are there, so I don't think it's the chips. That doesn't make sense. Maybe he's, like, nervous, but they coerce him? I think that's what that is. Let's see.
The killer is you!
Okay.
Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was...
Hifumi. Okay. Alliance moment.
Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes.
Right on time, baby.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
This fucking backpack is the only thing I'm not sure on right now. Oh, fuck. Okay. So I need to change the backpack. Is it just Hero walking in? Yeah, it's just Hero walking in, I think. Because the person who it was Hero.
The killer is you!
There we go. Okay.
First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Which was Hero.
That
Chloroform the fuck out of him.
Was Hero. The murderous duo intended to pass Hero off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the Robo-Justice suit.
Damn straight. Oh god, my phone's about to die on me.
Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him.
My phone literally just died as I plugged it in. Are you serious? Did that really just happen? Phone? Oh lord, my phone is like not having a good time now that I plugged it in. What? There we go. Hold up. It's being super slow. Dear fucking lord. I don't know why, but when my phone is like low on battery, it just like runs slower. Like, not even like critically low, but like 5% or below, it just refuses to process things at the right speed. So now it's taking me like goddamn 45 seconds to even just unlock the phone. What the shit? Hold on. Everything got a little borked. There we go.
While the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hero. When they were done with him, they shoved it, still unconscious, into the pool room locker.
Damn straight.
And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room.
Caught him off with Justice Hammer 4.
And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room.
Damn straight.
The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
oh, damn it. Okay, okay. So it's not Byakuya there. I was pretty damn convinced it was, but I guess it's Justice Hammer 2? Right? Because it went 1 with Celeste, then 2 with Hifumi. Tell him, Nayaji.
So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims to solidify Robo Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1 and the Robo Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library.
Oh, my neck. Quick little neck pop, sorry.
This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2 and an injured Hifumi to sell us that story. With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But...
okay, I was right.
while we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet
Magical
from the
girl
refrigerator
transformation
and
moment.
Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered.
Damn straight.
He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time.
Causing the announcement.
So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi.
Yep.
We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had
Easy as one foot in front of the
we all
other.
rushed back to the nurse's office. And once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room.
Hell yeah, okay.
He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared.
Come on. Come
But
on.
even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act.
Unfortunately, you ain't doing so hot,
Their
buddy.
plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste. The fuck is this? Me? I'm the victim. That's pretty sick.
Sorry, you lose.
Complete, pleat.
Lost?
The art style goes hard, you're very right.
I lost?
Yeah, you did lose. See, part of being a gambler is knowing that you can't win every hand, Celeste. So if you really are the ultimate gambler, you should have really expected this.
When was the last time I was forced to utter such words?
Okay, you're not a gambler. You're literally not a gambler then. Because that's in the fucking definition of gambling.
They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor.
We can put it to a vote unless you just want to throw something out that'll absolutely absolve you, but it's kind of hard to do that currently.
I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko Yasuhiro? Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
Interesting indeed. However, I believe the, what's the word for it? I believe the votes are in, and we need to figure out who is the next survivor voted off the island. And I'm rich, so it ain't gonna be me. I got immunity, baby.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no. I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting for. Time to vote, okay? Okay. If you would, please locate your lever and cast your vote. And when the votes are tallied, who will become the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Alright. Oh, wait, we don't actually get to vote. God damn it, I was gonna vote on fucking Byakuya. I'm not even joking, I was gonna place my vote on Byakuya. That's why I did the save. Holy shit. Okay, let's see what is awaiting Celeste. It's basically a formality at this point, but once again, you are totally correct. The blackened this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Fumi's ineptitude was beyond all of my calculations.
I knew it.
So you really did approach Hifumi with this plan. But how did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then...
Then did you use... you know? I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get... No, Celeste, shut your fucking mouth right now. Celeste, I will smack your fucking lips off your model. Try me. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice.
Indeed.
I used her. Okay. At least you didn't fucking say any more than that. That could have been way worse. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Does she mean... is she talking about alter ego? I mean, like I said, I figured that out way early. If we were under the assumption Hifumi was accepting martyrdom or accomplices, it would have to be alter ego.
Say what?
What? What are you talking about?
Just a second.
Don't interrupt. We're in the middle of a very important conversation here. I'm totally out of the loop, as usual. How sad.
In other words...
Then you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
And you used it to drag Hifumi into the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night, after we had our meeting about how it had disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually...
I was hoping to talk to you, alone. It's about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay
It
with
was
this?
Taka. He stole it. What?
So
And I
then,
have proof. Would you like to see it? As it turned out, I'd found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken you-know-what to Taka's room earlier, and took pictures of it there. I deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
So it was him! But how did he do it? She was supposed to yell if either of us got close to her. You are correct, which is why Taka forced you are correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
as for me...
Please, forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
He did?
As for me...
He came to my room last night, unannounced, and then... It's hard for me to even say. He... Oh.
What?
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Ugh. I think Celeste may have just bought a little bit of her punishment with that phrase. Ugh. Yikes. And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation!
That's a crime! An absolute crime! I know he'd gone a little crazy, but I never imagined he would go that far. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable that was. I'm about to say something I've never said before in my life. I'm gonna kill him. I'm going to fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please. If you go now, you will be playing right into his hands. Huh?
Actually...
Taka is planning to use her to escape. And he has made you his target.
What?
Escape? You don't mean... Taka is going to try and kill you. What?
Indeed.
And all he can... and all so he can keep her to himself. That bastard!
Unforgivable!
Bastard, 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 bastard!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not! How could I? She...
I swear!
I have to save her!
Save her!
Actually...
Then, would you like to join with me? It just so happens I have come up with a plan. Huh? I have devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. And with that, it is complete. Huh? What are you talking about? Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Even a love as twisted as that can still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me. Yeah, good. That's definitely a way to put it. For once, Hero is saying something that everyone else is thinking before everyone else says it. Holy shit.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that. But it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So, why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it? He's literally the perfect fall guy. Like, he wouldn't be able to defend himself. The only reason he was able to defend himself is because his stupidity fell on the right side of the board.
Let's see...
And in that regard, I made the right choice, so I'm glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Whoa! Jesus! Ooh. She is throwing every ounce of shade on the way out with a smile on her face. What the fuck, dude? I feel like I could cry.
Well,
But when you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you would actually let him live?
Are you okay
That's
with
simple.
this?
After he did his part and pretended to be dead, once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. And he really believed that? Well, of course. That wasn't all there was to it. As I explained it to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi, so nobody could doubt him. I told him that, and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
so in the end...
So, you had planned to kill him all along. But, of course, there would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself.
What the heck?
How can a human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean!
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder
No,
about that.
he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then, what made you take things this far?
What the heck?
Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here.
You little
Obviously, that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. So you want to know why? Huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. And what was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. Credits roll, Material Woman starts playing. Motherfucker, really? Castle? She... Listen, Celeste, right? If what you're asking for is a harem, I'm pretty sure you can just say that, right? You don't have to fancify it, right? Also, like, minus the dude kissing the foot of her, why does this feel like unironically, this is the pseudo design that I had in mind for the Lackeys. Like, the fucking, hold on, let me get my clickbait out. The fucking, like, suit and tie and stuff right here, and then, like, the glowing red eyes and stuff like that, that is literally, like, the design that I always had in mind for the, like, actual art of the Lackeys. We've always kind of used the, like, little, fucking emojis and stuff that I've got in the Discord, because that was a pack that I found that was super similar to the vibe I was going for, but that is super funny, I'm not gonna lie. Oh shit, I didn't read that. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler slash bodyguard. Interesting. Okay. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires. Bro. What is fucking happening right now? Okay, so it turns out I was very accurate when I said just a touch of Celeste is sprinkled into that mix to make me. Just not the bad parts, it seems. Just not the miserable, like, ungrateful piece of shit parts. What the fuck? I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every need. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. That is what life is all about. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but...
There is nothing to be done.
unfortunately, my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I? See, the problem with your dream, Celeste, is that your dream relies on a lot of shenanigans and money and, like, caveats. My dream is just to make people happy and make good content on YouTube, so I'm living my dream.
Just the worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing. Oh, she's a sociopath. Oh.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes, indeed.
That's right. I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But, you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice, then...
Isn't it wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette. You do know how that ended, right? Let them eat cake and all that. Wait. Hold on. Celeste be like, so no head? Well, shit. You literally got it. I just had to remember the keybind for it, which was literally SNH. So no head. That's my fucking keybind for that. SNH.
Hey.
You just get executed again. Celeste smiled then. And when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. But instinct isn't a feeling. Instinct is in every cell, every strand of DNA of those who survived before you, telling you to rage against the dying of that machine. And that cannot be fooled so easily. But that statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, fake smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills! Chills!
You all
chills!
done? Okay, then let's get rolling. The blackened disturbed the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Let's give it everything we've got.
It's punishment time!
I guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
She just put it in another locker. That's literally all she did. She moved it from one locker to another. This is...
Will it really give you the hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way. Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
Which is why what, you son of a bitch? Everything is important when you're not going to be using it anymore. Of course nothing's going to be important to you.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Hopefully you're not saying let them eat cake and the other people are a bunch of people with pitchforks, torches, and guillotines. Just laying that on the table. Here we go. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for the punishment. Oh boy, what do we got in store here? Oh, is she getting burned at the stake? Oh, she's getting burned at the stake. Oh shit, you've been found a witch, unfortunately. The burning of the Versailles witch? I literally, holy shit, okay. Uh-oh. Well, unfortunately, the flames of Tartarus do find their way to all those who have committed grievous acts of evil. So, as beautiful and poetic as it is, I feel it is only fitting. Uh-oh. 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 Help her, help her, help her, fire truck. What? Oh my god, it's fucking ramping into her. Apparently the flames of Tartarus didn't catch that one. However, Isekai-chan definitely did. She was talking all this shit about being reborn, right? So, it only makes sense. She'd go out with a vehicle running into her at full speed. Holy shit. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. Celeste killed my friends, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die. You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez. And here I thought you guys were just gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of
What
here!
do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you just let me out of here.
Too bad.
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. And it's my destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad. Yes, it is. But that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some type of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
Huh? What's the matter?
So then,
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
you...
What did you do? What did you do to me?
Ooh.
What? What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh. How
What?
exciting.
Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez! What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea! I don't know anything about it! She just laughed. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
See ya! Interesting. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair. There was one small hope. Hey, Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but... What's that key Celeste... Bro. What's that key Celeste gave you?
So...
Most likely, it's the key to one of the dressing room lockers.
Huh?
What? Then that means... Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey.
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Remember what Jonkler said? How do you hide something from the world's greatest detective? You stick it right under their nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. Okay. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. As we approached the dressing room, Kyoko looked back at us and said,
Hey.
I'm going to go alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later.
What?
Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
Do you even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I meant. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know? Then I'll go too.
What?
You? Please, let me go. Standing here arguing is just gonna draw more attention to us.
Goodbye.
Do whatever you want. Think you Byakuya? Why did I have to— No, Makoto. You do not have to fucking ask permission from Byakuya. He is literally putting you on a goddamn collar and a leash at this point. You better fucking be a little careful on who you're falling into.
Well
then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Huh? So Makoto and Kyoko are gonna go together? I love how Hina is literally in the know about Alter Ego's existence, right? And yet is still, like, losing her shit and forgetting it. She has literally 1 or 2 brain cells more than Hiro, at best. Does that mean what I think it means? Hina. Maybe if you got some of that fucking fat out of your chest and in your brain, you'd actually be able to understand what's going on. I'm slowly but surely following the route of Genocide Gel. I am falling into that. I am understanding her rage now.
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. Hina. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the keys Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. Speaking of Jill, she kinda disappeared. She kinda did, yeah, you're not wrong. And as the locker swung open, we saw it.
You're really cold.
Good morning. It's been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I'd never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I mean, all this time, right, Alter Ego was supposed to be working on data scraping and analysis, so I wonder if we've gotten any answers yet. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word, and I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon. Maybe as early as tomorrow. Oh shit, okay. I'm doing my best, so please just wait a while longer. So now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but... Can we take a second? Since we have this opportunity, I want you to be honest with me. Uh-oh. Kyoko, please tell me, what are you trying to do all on your own here at the school?
You...
Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Like, what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning, without explanation. When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you, too. No. I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me? Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me, too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then...
That's fine.
Fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... What I heard from Kyoko then was... Well, frankly, it kinda blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believe in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. And when it did, I went into action. Ooh. Well, we are currently a little past the 4-hour mark for tonight's broadcast, so I think this will probably be where we'll be leaving things off for the evening. Bit of a cliffhanger, I know, but nonetheless, definitely something very, very interesting and intriguing being unfolded here. That was a really fun one. That was, like, I almost pulled the... Oh, dear lord, what have I done? VTube Studio? Quick, Andy's coming. There we go. Okay. Alright, well, we uncovered quite a bit there, and we're gonna be finding out something really interesting. What I was trying to say was that we almost pulled what I did with the first trial, where I, like, laid 90% of it out beforehand. So I was definitely really, really invested. That being said, though, thank you, Lackeys all, for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed. Let me go ahead and grab... I think that's the schedule for this week already. I believe it is. This is our schedule for the rest of the evening. Or evening. I'm doing all of these tonight, baby. But this is our schedule for the rest of the week. Sorry. Had to clear my throat for a moment. And tomorrow is Friday, It's a heavier day at work, so I likely won't be streaming, but there is a solid chance that we do like some Dead by Daylight or some Monster Hunter or whatnot, one of those other games that I'm kind of playing in the background in late night lives that night, if I'm feeling up for it. Other than that, though, thank you, Lackeys, all for coming out to tonight's broadcast. I hope you all enjoyed. Hope you all have a bloody great night, as always. Just, you know, maybe don't let Electo bite. Unless you're Genocide Jill, because she'd probably want that. Alright, love y'all. I'll catch